The Ozarks are burning. It is 2001. You're 12 years old. You're gathered in the main hall of Epiphany Home. You can see the snow gently drifting down outside that long wall of huge windows looking out over the cliff. The room is full of decorations of various holidays that fall around the winter season, the solstice, all sort of blended together and represented in their own ways here. But in this room, it's all celebrated equally. All the children are gathered, the five of you sort of in a group, and all the children are holding a single stick, as is Mama Fana, who's sort of pacing, walking through some of the rows, but mostly slowly circling that large burning fire, that hearth in the center of this room. She clears her throat and pauses, sort of looks out among the kids. Now, this tradition is new for many. It's going to be new for the newest students. Those who've been here have done this before. I encourage everyone to celebrate whatever tradition or belief they wish. But this one I'd like for us all to do together. I don't really have a name for it, but it's important. I want to explain why. We're going to burn the sticks. These sticks we're going to think of as parts of ourselves, maybe. I think burning is the only way to truly get rid of something. Not burying it, not locking it away, but bathing it in fire. It's interesting that way. Fire is destruction and cleansing in one. It's warmth, it's agony. It cannot create, though. That part is up to each of you. Only you decide what you will create in this world. But maybe together we can get rid of something to help you make that creation. Remember, fire will protect you. It will light your way. It will get rid of what doesn't belong. So we're going to burn away the part of ourselves that hurts. But remember, when you burn a wound, it's clean. You're not going to bleed out. You'll heal. And I want us all to heal together a little bit today. So I need each of you to simply speak to your stick. Say whatever it is you want to get rid of. But choose your words carefully, because remember, words are important. Words have power, meaning. But put that meaning into your stick, and we're going to toss that stick into the fire. Simple enough. I'll demonstrate. And she looks around the room for a second, sighs, closes her eyes, and sort of whispers something into her stick for tossing it into the flames engulfing it and growing larger, despite already being a large fire and it being quite a small stick. She seems a wave of relief wash over her as she then looks out to the rest of the kids. Who would like to go?
I'll go.
She looks at you, Jet, and she walks over to you and sort of bends down to get on your level. What you gonna whisper into your stick?
Just like last time. This time I'm doing something different. I want to not be scared anymore, so I can protect everyone, protect all of my family.
Yeah, then you toss it in, and you feel that as a fire flares, you feel a warmth of the fire, but also an inner warmth, a sense of a bravery, stalwartness, sort of solidify in you a little bit. She looks at you and smiles, puts a hand on your shoulder. That was a very good one, Jet.
Thanks, Mama Fana. Thank you.
That was a good one. Lenny's just appears behind him on that one.
You were listening?
Yeah. Don't worry, I won't say anything.
Okay.
Looks at up at Mama Fana. I want to get rid of uncertainty.
And it's a very big ask, Lenny.
That's what I have. And what I want to get rid of. And she chucks it into the fire.
Same thing. It's instantly consumed. The fire grows larger, reacts in a way. And you feel extremely confident in your decision of what you whispered into the stick.
Blue just walks right up, grabs the stick, and just looks at it and goes, I just want to know. I want to know. And then cuts a quick glance to Mothana. And then looks back at the stick and goes, I just need to know. And then squeezes it, almost breaking it, and then tosses it into the fire. And then you just kind of see like a relief just drop. And then looks back at Mothana and nods.
She nods back. Look of slight concern on her face, but very good, Blue.
Turns and pushes his way to the back of the group.
I think Zelda, sorry, my dog's barking. Zilla.
New character.
Names are too close. I think Zilla takes her stick and walks away from the group a little bit closer to the fire. It's a little on the nose with the burning away stuff. I guess burn away any part of me that's doesn't have faith, that still has doubt. She'll just throw it in really fast and hurry back to sit down.
Mama finally looks at you. Gives you a long look. Sort of nods, almost more to herself than to you.
She does had several false starts. And is probably one of the last to toss a stick in, as he thinks and thinks and doubts and doubts. Because in previous years, he said nothing at all. Just toss the stick in as is. But this year, for the second time in his life, he's felt more afraid in the past few months than he has in practically his entire life. He thinks of the news, thinks of how he was raised. Doesn't say a word. But as he goes to toss the stick, he thinks directly to it. As he wants to keep himself safe. Take away my faith. And tosses it into the fire.
And you just thought this. He did not say it.
Not a word.
And Mama Fana looks at you. It's okay. I know one of these years you'll feel comfortable saying out loud what it is you want to get rid of, Shahid. Even if you don't say it out loud to the stick, I hope you can say it out loud to me or your siblings.
Who says I've got anything to say? Happy holidays. And he goes to sit down on the couch.
Other kids just sort of from different angles. Like I said, it's a large circular fire that you can get access to it from all sides. Sort of come, say their things. Some very much taking this very seriously, and it's sort of a somber, serious occasion. Others kind of making light of it and having fun, like trying to toss the stick from further back and saying something goofy in the stick. Mama Fana seems fine with however it is people want to take this tradition, this ceremony. As that's happening, and she's lingering by the fire, listening to people, talking to people, commenting. The fire goes out all at once. It goes from this huge, strong, warm hearth to nothing. And you just see Mai and Lan holding hands, and they just drop their sticks together in the fire, and they just look wide-eyed, sort of at each other, and at Mama Fana, who looks at them and looks at the stick. It's okay. She takes the broom that she often has on hand and sort of uses it to sort of fan the fire a little bit. And then she concentrates and does it again, more vigorously, more with purpose, saying something. She looks at those two. Take a step back, please, just in case. And they still look confused, like they did something wrong, but they don't really know what happened. And they do take a few steps back. And finally, as she starts, you see sort of worry, almost panic take over her face. And finally, with one of her fanning of the brooms, the fire reignites. Those sticks pop, burst, and all the other little sticks and kindling and large logs all erupt again, and the fire's back to how it was. You see relief on her face that she doesn't even notice at the end of her broom, as almost nearly burnt off now. She notices at the last second and puts it out. The broom itself starting to weaken and sort of like become brittle in her hands as the end of it had burnt off. Then she looks at those two, whispers into just what's left of the broom handle, and then lays that into the fire. And welcome to Table Goth. Tonight, we are serving Hunter the Reckoning. This is our final episode of, hopefully, the season of Never Coming Home. Here at Table Goth, we share stories best told in the dark. We have discussed our boundaries, and safety tools are in place for the cast. Given the improvisational nature of the story, we cannot predict all content that will be explored, but you can expect violence, death, manipulation, religious trauma, and maybe some very bad French accents. We have gathered to tell a dreadful tale, so please take care of yourselves as you keep this in mind. Joining us at the table are professionals who very much deserve compensation for their performances and, frankly, some emotional labor we've gone through with this. Please, the show survives off of your generosity, so help us reach our goals so our story can continue and we can have no peace. You can find the links to support us, to unlock bonus content and other things like that, wherever you happen to be consuming this. For tonight's tale, we will be dining with, as always for this chronicle, Nordine.
Hi, I'm Nordine Likadir. My pronouns are he, him, and you can catch me mostly everywhere at Werewolf Beals. Usually. Some days I take a day off. I play Shahid Muntakim, our underground arrow shooting hunter. Pronouns also he, him.
Rootin' tootin', arrow shooting. We have Mandy.
Hi, I'm Mandy Rose. I play Zilla Akins. She's the faithful hunter. You can find me doing some table goth stuff on occasion. Yeah, that's what I got.
We have Prince.
Oui, mon ami. I am Prince, also known as Dimples and Dice around the internet. I'm playing Jet Tomlin, our martial hunter, an explosives expert. Keep your humans out of my way, and if I have a grenade in my hand, and everything will be fine. You can catch me around the internet as Dimples and Dice, and my pronouns are he, him, and I'm about to make Bully's life miserable until he kills my character.
Okay. Sade, I'm sure you will not make my life miserable, please.
Sure. Hi, everyone. I'm Shadi or Ambrose, she, their pronouns. I am going to be playing Lenny, the Inquisitive Hunter, co-host of the Empty Spaces podcast. Hopefully I can return to continue that. We shall see. And I promise not to make your life miserable.
I'll take it. We have Wes.
Hey, how the fuck you doing? My name is Wes Franks.
Yeah, who's
I'm with
this?
Cover Studios. My pronouns are he, they, and you can follow me on Twitter at ThirstTrapMoth. And I am playing for maybe the last time. Who knows? We shall see. Blue, just blue, like the color. Pronouns also he, they. You're entrepreneurial, Hunter.
The greedy one. Then there's me. I will be here because I have no character to die. I'm Bully. I'm the storyteller. He, him. This is our game. And now, I'm ready to jump into this. So I'm going to do that. Please have a seat. Mind your manners. Our table is set. Our ritual begins now. Last time, our cell planned and executed an ambush at Epiphany home. This plan involved having Zilla and Jet outside, Shahid in the rafters in the main room, and then Blue and Lenny setting up food and drink as they planned to meet the Stones and the Satyr and see what happens. The only stone to arrive was Proctor's stone. He had a talk about Blue was kind of forthcoming about the supernatural in the area. And Proctor said the Stones have doubts on whether these former residents are capable wardens of the property now. Throughout this, Lenny accidentally gave away Proctor's position, and things got a little more tense. But instead of leaving, as Proctor was going to do, Blue evoked Zorn's name, the head of the Stone family, convinced Proctor to stay and witness the real reason for their deception. And then Alekos arrived. Drinks were had, and while Blue and Proctor drank with Alekos, Lenny faked it and actually managed to poison the satyr instead. While this was happening outside, a large, wine-bloated goat waited at the edge of the woods as the Redcaps made their way towards the home. One managed to sneak up on Jet and bite a nice chunk out of his shoulder, and then all hell broke loose. But Jet and Zilla managed to kill both Redcaps. The first one was some handiwork with Marcia and a hearty smiting by Zilla, and then a bomb musket combo for the remaining one, who was going after Braxton. Went much better than the first fight with them. And then while this was happening, Blue used Pee-wee to drop an actual bomb on that goat creature in the woods, finishing that cursed thing off. While inside, Shahid managed just one shot, one kill, an expert shot right into the top of the dome of Alekos, causing him to stumble into Proctor, who did punch him, but the satyr was already done. Then, Blue pulled a gun on Proctor and demanded the ring. Things got tense again, but Proctor refused, and ultimately, as everyone gathered in and assessed the situation, decided to let Proctor go. And after this, the cell noticed the spot on the map with that bloody tower. Well, the tower's still there, but it's no longer bloody. It seems the map maybe changes and reflects the real-time situation with the property. After this, Zilla took Jet to the hospital. Blue collected samples from the quarry to assist in their hunt, and the rest was burned in the hearth. Shahid wanted to have a talk with Blue, but Blue is in Joker mode or Hunter mode. Whatever that means for him, and didn't seem ready to have that moment quite yet. Eventually, after going to the hospital, getting healed, Zilla avoiding a whole conversation by just putting a stack of money down for the doctor. And our cell came back together in Shahid's home. And they began to celebrate a very successful hunt as a cell. And the first time, maybe, that the spirits were sort of high. From some of them, not all of them. Shahid's still not having a great time. Shahid went to isolate himself a little bit. The rest rode that buzz of the near death but a lucrative fight. Blue even mounted these satyr horns that we're going to mount on their headphones. I still wish you would have, but also understand why you don't. And then Lenny decided this was a time to start setting people straight, and it went as well as one would imagine. And the usual tension was right back into the group, and we were just doing it. But eventually, our cell, has turned their sights on how to hunt that bird creature and ideally discover the nest where they believe the victims are and still alive. They have a lot of things to work with. They have a list of the people who went missing and returned, who they believe was probably replaced by whatever had replaced Bull that they killed. They have Blue, who's being targeted. They have a nest marked on the map as well. They got lots of options, and they also have potential allies. So they decided to meet with Naomi Renair, the FBI agent, maybe meet with Harbin and Mai, and make a nice treat for the sheriff, because Blue wants to apologize, as a lot of the correspondence about getting the home back up has not been going through, and they suspect some interference. So the next day they made their plans. Blue cooked breakfast. Zilla had a nice little daydream where she remembered growing up with her abusive and religiously oppressive home, witnessing her sister being punished, then possessed, and then able to repel her somehow, and then seeing her own silhouette having wings. All that was fine, and eventually our cell broke to do their separate things. Shahid and Zilla went to the cafe to meet with Agent Renair. While waiting, Zilla gave Shahid a very tough love pep talk about getting his shit together. But Agent Renair was not there. Instead, Agent Henri Duran was. He informed them that Naomi was reassigned. Zilla used her ability to verify that he was not supernatural. Our hunters met him with equal parts suspicion and sass, but he was able to have a conversation alone with Zilla. He warned Zilla of Shahid's worrisome record, one that was full of unnecessary casualties, instability, and recklessness. He offered to help and maybe share information, but was not really forthcoming with it. So in so many words, Zilla told him to fuck off. Actually, I'm sure you used those exact words a few times in that conversation. But to A, fuck off, and B, leave Shahid alone. Because only you are allowed to fuck with Shahid. Including following him out to his car, threatening his life, and then slamming his own door shut. Normal Zilla interaction. And then Jet and Lenny arrived at Harmon's house. Found the door was already open, perhaps forced opened, and Harmon was missing. Instead, in his bed was an inky black feather. But we're going to start this episode with Blue. Blue, you've arrived at the sheriff's office. I believe it's 3 days until the hunt for you on the Revenge app times out and is assigned to someone else. But yeah, you have arrived. You're at the sheriff's office. What have you brought?
I have here a Bauernfrühstück. It is a farmer's breakfast. It is essentially a breakfast casserole, a breakfast scramble. That's a German recipe. Typically uses eggs and bacon and ham and cheese and all this good stuff in it, mixed together with a nice biscuit topping, almost like a cobbler, you'd say, but more savory in nature. And I have made a nice little to-go thing with that, and a grapefruit, and just some juice that was fresh pressed that Blue made. For our dear sheriff, who is working so hard for the town, making sure that nothing goes off or wrong, like a bunch of people getting blown up by an explosive or anything like that.
Of course. So yeah, You go inside sheriff's station. They do have a administrative assistant, secretary type person. You can tell by her little name thing. Her name is Darlene. Who looks at you. What can I do for y'all?
You dropped a bomb on me, baby. Hey, hello. And I'm going to set the food down and kind of tap the desk and look and go, Darlene, right?
Yes, actually. How'd you know?
I'm just got one of those, mine's like a steel trap. I was wondering, is the sheriff in?
Oh, yes, he is actually.
Perfect.
Wait, is this an emergency or?
It is to me. See, I had the misfortune of putting my own foot so far up my own mouth. I hope you understand. With the dear sheriff, and I have come to offer penance. And I point.
Oh, this is an apology breakfast.
Absolutely.
She looks it over. Man, I sure hope you offend me sometime soon and I can apology like this. That smells very good. But I've already had my breakfast. I certainly don't need two.
Well, hey, Darlene, if I ever have the benefit and the pleasure and privilege of offending you, I'll make sure to make you something absolutely scrumptious.
Oh, you're sweet. I think it's pretty slow morning. I'll call him back. I'm sure I'll have you right in. What was your name again?
You can call me Blue, like the color.
Blue? I had a dog named Blue. Ain't that the sweetest? And she dials back and, Sheriff, there's a lovely individual here by the name of Blue here to see you. And, what about? Well, if you can't smell it for yourself, you know right what it's about. He's brought an apology breakfast for you, Sheriff. Uh-huh. Is it just you?
Yeah, it's just me. It's none of my other siblings, so don't worry. He doesn't have to worry about Z kind of sticking their barbs into him or anything like that.
Yes, no, Zilla is not here. Okay. Okay, will do, Sheriff. Thank you. She hangs up. All right. He said he'll be right with you. If you will please just have a seat right over there. And I would let you keep it here, but I swear if I smell this the whole time, he's gonna get half an apology, if you know what I mean.
I'm going to like here, you can take this back and things of that nature or what I can give it to him myself. But oops, I seem to drop this, and I'm gonna drop the grapefruit on Darlene's desk and like kind of roll it over to her and say, "Here, those are really good for you, and they're tasty too."
I see these in the shows. They like cut them in half and they eat them with a spoon. I didn't know people actually did that in real life.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Go ahead and put a little bit of
I need
sugar
lots
on
of
it.
it
It's
for
gonna
this
be sweet,
fucking
just
coffee
like you.
pot we got here. All right. And
I
yeah,
understand.
I'll get right on it then. And yeah, she begins fidgeting with the grapefruit as you sit with your breakfast in sort of the waiting area. And you wait and you wait. And it's not hard to see, like right behind it, you can sort of see the blinds to the window that he's in there. Truly doesn't seem busy, not really doing anything, just taking his time, kind of doing whatever. You see him pick up the phone and he's kind of having a phone call that like you can listen and kind of hear. He's just catching up on the high school game about the performance and stuff with a local, it sounds like. Just sort of doing whatever, taking his time. Are you gonna wait this out, or are you?
I'm going to go ahead and take the time to, while I'm waiting this out, this is the perfect time, and I've got my bag on me, and Darlene's so sweet and letting me sit here and everything like that. I'm just going to go ahead and make a bug, like a little wiretap, while I'm sitting here.
Okay, what's the role for that?
That is going to be, for this whole thing, this whole thing, that's an improvised gear. That's an intelligence and technology there, friend. Difficulty 4. Oh, I can make it with intelligence and... Yeah, I want intelligence and technology. Yeah.
You got the time. Yeah, let's see it.
Would this be considered part of the hunt?
No, because the
No.
sheriff is not your quarry.
Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Worth a shot.
Ooh, 4, which is really 6, because that's a critical. Yeah, you pretty quickly make a. Yeah, what's this bug? It's exactly what you want. It can be quite discreet, long lasting. What's the idea here?
Yeah, you just see in a bag that Blue has, opens up a pocket and it's just filled with Zunes, like Microsoft Zunes, and like headphones, and just grabs one, and just like looks and like grabs like headphones and like puts them on and looks like it, and just starts opening it up and taking the circuits out of it, and then grabbing like an earbud that looks kind of like almost like a cheap AirPod, and just sitting there and just connecting some wires, clicking it together, and it's just made like it's just a short range, just like transmitter. It's like gonna record, and I'm just going to be one of those things that's just gonna drop and record, using basic everyday technology.
Excellent. So as our entrepreneur whips up a little bug, in that time you can see Darlene kind of getting uncomfortable because it's kind of awkward how long she's been here, and she does make another call, or she doesn't make another call. She kind of goes back there and is like, you can see like checks and like is quickly like, oh yeah, sure, and it just is kind of corrected back to her desk. But eventually you just kind of hear from the office, all right, and Darlene perks up. The sheriff is ready to see you now.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Darlene. And I'm going to drop off like a little aluminum foil flower. That's like just like some of the stuff I was using. I'm just going to drop it off at Darlene's desk and say, just for you.
Yeah, and she just beams at you and kind of looks at it as you go back to the office, where you see Sheriff John Wells in his chair, leaned back, looking at you. Why don't you go ahead and have a seat, Blue? Close the door behind you if you could.
Absolutely. I'm going to turn around and close the door. And I'm going to go to the chair. I'm going to slide out. I'm going to set the box of food on the desk, and closer to me than his side of the desk, and just sit in the chair, cross my leg, right over left.
This poison?
It's poison? Sheriff. Come on. You know me better than that.
He just takes a container, scoots it in front of him, pops the lid, and just with a couple fingers just takes a scoop of the casserole. Actually, pretty good, Blue. Pretty good.
Would it make you more comfortable if I had a spoonful as well?
No, it would not. What will make me comfortable is you telling me what this is about.
I wanted to stop by and drop off some farmer's breakfast for a tender of crops, such as yourself, the town being said crops, as an apology for me being very rude this past week. And there's a lot more where that comes from. Maybe, if we can just start over.
He leans in and looks at you. Give me a manipulation subterfuge. I'm assuming Blue is not actually sorry.
Fuck that.
Just clarify.
Yeah. Two successes. I'll reroll.
Ooh, that gives you your 3. That gives you your full success. He looks at the casserole. He looks at you. I didn't even take it personally. You know, you've been gone. You've been wherever you've been. It's easy to forget how things work around here. But I'm glad You're smart, Blue. You're a lot of things, but smart is one of them, and I can tell you finally kind of came to your senses. You're in over your head, trying to go against someone like me. It ain't worth it. There's no reason for us to be enemies. I know it's very cool to be at odds with authority and whatnot, but you're a bit old for that, don't you think?
Absolutely.
Y'all ain't kids anymore. And if you want to have any involvement in this town, it's best we just get along. That's truly what I want, and I hope it's what you want.
Squeaky wheel gets the grease, so to speak.
Sure. I accept your apology.
Thank you. Actually means a lot, Sheriff. I know things have been really tough on you lately, especially with everything going on in town, disappearances and things of that nature and everything like that. So I just want to let you know that I have a certain set of skills that I have learned in my times at community college. And if you ever need anything, you or the boys ever need anything, little look up into things, maybe check in on some long distance kind of clues, things of that nature, I'm a whiz with the net. So if you need any help, just let me know.
I appreciate it, but that might be overstepping. I don't like people. I got enough interference in my investigations as it is.
I completely understand. Yeah, I know. Absolutely. Well, yeah, I just wanted to apologize. I also wanted to check in on something. I've been trying to make some repairs to the land. And once you know it, Missouri Wi-Fi out here, it's so spotty that it seems some of my orders haven't gone through, and some have been kind of delayed as well, just kind of like repurposing things, getting things reconstructed down at old.
I mean,
Epiphany.
depending on your address, postal service is the only place I'll deliver to some places this far out. So if you're trying to do your Amazon packages or whatnot, you might be having trouble.
No, absolutely not. I'd love to give back to some hardworking, actual local people here. Well, yeah, no,
I appreciate
of course.
that.
Yeah, of course. Look, I know it's Epiphany's been kind of a thorn in your side for a long time with teenagers going up there and carousing and things of that nature. But, you know, I'm trying to go ahead and just clean the area up. Us and the Stones have gotten a working agreement and everything of that nature. Kind of collaborating a little bit. And so, you know, if
I have
there's
not heard of
anything-
that.
Yeah.
I heard you're
yeah.
giving them a bit of trouble.
We did a little bit, but, you know, we had a nice little sit down, a good old meal, talked over some drinks, you know, how we do around here, and came to an agreement.
Good. It seems you really got your head on straight this last couple days. I like to see it, Blue.
Absolutely. And I know some of my other siblings have been very extraneous with how they've been conducting themselves. So, I would like to cordially offer myself to be a liaison with me and mine for you.
I think that
Yeah.
could be best. You just make sure to keep them in line. Keep their heads down, nose out of trouble.
Oh, absolutely. You know those four. Once they finally get kind of settled, then they kind of get right into the root of things.
Yeah, I think we'll get along just fine. Thank you, Blue.
Agreed. And if there is anything else that you need, Sheriff, you be sure to let me know, okay?
Will do, Blue. I know how to get a hold of you. And thanks for this.
Absolutely. Enjoy. And if you want to try any other recipes, I spent some time in Nolan, so, you know, that might benefit you. And I want to say hi, bye to Darlene. You just have a great rest of your day. And I am going to actively trip on the chair and fall.
You gonna attempt to plant the bug, I assume?
Indeed.
What this is?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's make this I kind of like this is a dex subterfuge, I'm gonna say.
Dex subterfuge. Okay.
A little sleight of hand, a little trickery, yeah.
I like this.
I'm actually gonna pause here. My dog's freaking out. I think I need to take it outside because it's been sick. So I'm going to pause
Absolutely.
real quick and do that. I will be back in a few minutes. If anyone else wants to take a quick break. Yeah,
Yeah,
he keeps
for
staring
sure.
at me. All right, I'm gonna take care of that. Bye. We're recording. It's going. The timer even picked up. Oh, nice.
Picking up with this roll.
Hmm?
Picking up with this roll.
Have you done the roll yet? No. Okay.
I gotta make this roll. Yep. I was waiting for you.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. So dexterity subterfuge.
Dexterity subterfuge. Yeah. This makes me want a hot dog real bad. We're gonna re-roll that one as well.
All right. Yeah. Get them all out now. 3 successes total.
3 successes.
So what's this look like? Where are you planning it? Is what I want to know.
I'm gonna turn. And where's his phone located?
Like his desk phone, or
Does he have like a coat, like a jacket that's hanging up on like a coat rack or something?
yeah, we could set by the door. He's got his coat on. It's what, fall?
Yeah, even better yet, does he have a hat?
Yes,
Yeah,
sheriff's
sheriff
hat
hat?
is absolutely is on
Is
his
that,
desk.
is that on that coat that's on his desk? I'm gonna trip.
Yeah, no, that it would make sense to have that on the coat rack. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna trip and fall into the coat rack and like kind of catch myself, and I'm gonna tuck that headphone into like the headband, the rear of it though, and just be like,
So you're gonna trip, like knock the whole thing over and try to like give him his stuff back and slipping.
Yeah,
down.
and like try to like pick it
Okay.
up. Yeah, like knock the whole thing over and do the whole thing of like, oh my god, I am so sorry.
Okay.
And I'm going to actively hand him his jacket, too.
Okay. Yeah. He looks up. He does actually get up to like help you up. He's like, all right, come on now, all brains and fucking klutz. You're all right. You're all right. He gets up. He dusts you off. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm all limbs, you know,
Yeah, I know.
like a tangle of grapevines. Thank you so much, Sheriff, and I apologize for the mess. Let me know if
You're
you
fine.
need anything else food wise. Yeah, of course.
Will do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn and walk by Darlene's desk and say, and just look at Darlene and be like, I think we're in the clear. And
Oh yeah, she winks right back. As you can see, just like grapefruit splatter all over her blouse and desk and stuff. But she's starting to get the hang of it. I speak from experience. This is Darlene's my self-insert actually.
You need that serrated spoon. That's all you
I
need.
didn't know that was a thing. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, they make spoons specifically for grapefruit.
got grapefruit
Come
spoon.
on, guy.
I ain't
Come on,
fancy.
guy.
Oh God, what's your serrated spoon?
Come on, guy. Get
Didn't
yourself-
you take
you-
some etiquette classes? Come on.
You hit the parking lot you're walking out as someone's walking in. Middle-aged man, short, lean, graying hair, wearing a pretty decent like a business suit. Pauses and gives you a look. Blue?
Seems like you've got me at a disadvantage here.
And he extends his hand. Agent Duran.
Agent Duran, huh? French, Canadian? Quebecois?
No. No. It's a long
Pardon.
story. We don't have the time for it at the moment. Oh, wait. I just had a conversation with your sister. Do you refer to her as your sister? You and the other people you grew up with?
Which one? I call them my siblings, not really brother or sister, because we just kind of have grown.
I know it
up
can get
relationship.
confusing because I know some of you have a romantic leanings towards each other, so I'm not sure if you just don't say siblings or if that makes it more complicated.
You're talking about Zilla and Shahid, right?
You tell me. But yes, I spoke to Zilla and briefly Shahid. Shahid was actually the reason for my business. He used to work at the company I work for, we'll say.
And Agent Rainier just got fired, I'm assuming.
Yes, unfortunately, she was reassigned. He pushed her in a direction that was not so good for her career.
I see. That's too bad. That's too bad.
Look, I know you're not interested in working for people like us, you know. It would never work out. But we do pay our freelancers very well in cash, but also in secrets, evidence. If you're ever so inclined to exchange notes.
Can I ask you a question real quick, Agent? Or is it Special Agent?
Agents is fine.
Agent. Are you with those the sad lot or whatever, the SSDD, same shit different day squad?
Special Affairs Division. Shahid has been talking, I see.
The sad boys. Yeah, that's what I've been calling them to myself, is the sad boys. Excellent. Yeah. Okay, so you have an understanding of like Twilight Zone stuff, right?
But of course, yeah.
And I'm guessing you're talking to me because both Zilla and Shahid kind of spit your offer back out in your face.
Yes. Okay. Technical difficulties, but we're going to continue until our dear Shahid is back with us. And reunited with Blue. We'll see what happens with Blue here. So yes, you dropped that. He says, she's been telling her secrets. He was concerned for a moment, and perhaps I will. I don't wish to repeat my mistakes. I made to Zilla. Is there anything you'd like to know? I will offer you a peace offering, a piece of information for free.
You can offer me a peace offering, and then we can come to a deal, Henry, because you're just the person that I've been looking to talk to.
Parfait. What is it you would like to know?
Where can I find the Tunnel Man?
That would I say with honesty, I do not know.
You don't know the Tunnel Man?
No, I do not.
Okay, then I think maybe that we have two different ideas of what this relationship's gonna look like then. See, you're sitting here asking, what can I give you for information? But it seems like you're the type that needs information. But you can
we have information pertaining to the missing people. We have information pertaining to other people of interest in here. The Stone family, even. We have plenty of information, but not everything, of course.
Did you know that
I mostly have what Agent Renar's notes said, and her notes were limited.
Did Agent Renar take stock in the fact that there are bodies missing from the morgue now? Including my dear matriarch.
You want to know where Beatrice Fana's body is located?
Indeed.
Can we talk in my car? Or your car, wherever you're more comfortable, just not out here in the open.
We'll talk in my car. That's perfectly fine.
Perfect. If you allow him, we'll let himself in your vehicle.
Perfect. When I get in my vehicle, you're going to see Blue get inside the car and then reach down below. There's like that little area that's like a compartment underneath the steering wheel, and it's going to pull out a 9mm, pull the slide back, and then
if you get in and start reaching for something, we're going to do a little roll off here.
Okay.
Give me a wits dex. This is just you acting quick of mind, quick of movement to try to pull a gun on an agent outside a sheriff's office.
1, 2, 3.
Ooh, I'm gonna use a dice. Oh, I will roll here. One, two,
Ooh.
three, 4.
Not even worth it.
Oh yeah, it's a crit. You're quick, and you reach down, grab it, bring it up. But as you're bringing it up, his hand's there to bring it out of your hand in one fluid motion. Right as you start to pull it up, he pulls it back. Oh,
I like you, Agent Renard. Quit.
I like you, Blue. You get right to the point with this. You should have heard the lashing I got from Zilla before the threat started happening.
I figured I was walking into kind of a shitty situation, so I just wanted to cover my own ass, but looks like...
No, I very much would like to help you accomplish what you're trying to accomplish. Of course, that will help further goals of mine as well.
Of course. Mutually
I'm not
beneficial.
here to kill you or your siblings.
Good to know. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, you're the man with the gun, so why don't you go ahead and lead this little discussion?
Oh, yeah, I suppose I am now. There's one thing I just want to know. Off the record, strictly.
Okay.
I'm going to search Shahid's home.
Got a warrant?
I do, actually. I'm sure I'll find all sorts of things there. Some of these things could be incriminating for multiple parties. But if you can point me in direction of something that might be incriminating only for Shahid, I can overlook some of the other evidence I may find.
I see what this is. I see exactly what this is.
I'm sure you understand then it's not worth the freedom of you and Zilla and Jet and Lenny simply for Shahid.
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Do you understand that I've got uses for Shahid?
Oh no, Shahid has uses, but at what cost, you know?
Well, Shahid really helped me out when I needed him yesterday. Got me out of a tight spot. Dead aim. That kid's got. You know, though.
I hope you will be able to replace him in your operation. Because I'm giving you the chance to continue with an operation. You see, the other option is no more operation. So Shahid will be useless to you either way.
So you want me to sell Shahid out for a chance to keep my other siblings and I afloat?
Yes, please.
Real trolley situation here, huh?
Oh, yes. Except in this case, the track of the single individual is well, that individual is a murderer, a problem, a bad guy. And the other trolley has 4 individuals that are rude for sure, but I'm not sure they're really bad people.
You really put me in a tight spot here. You know that?
Hey, you did it first. Sort of waves the gun.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay. Okay.
Okay, d'accord. So what will it be?
exchange for Shahid, me and the rest of my siblings are free to act how we conduct ourselves, correct?
I mean, to an extent, I'm not giving you a license to do whatever you want. I am an agent of the law.
With a possibility to connect ourselves as freelancers, so to speak. Trading
If you
information
wish.
for resources, information for information, correct?
If your mode of operation is different than how Shahid conducts himself, I can arrange for us to help you, yes.
I will have you know that I am a very technologically sound person, and I like to handle things from a distance. A little bit cleaner.
Good.
All right.
And like I said, if you want, we can be out of your hair completely. To tell you the truth, I'm really only here for Shahid. I plan on giving you whatever information you needed for whatever it is you're doing here. I just need, if I can leave here with Shahid, I can leave here permanently. But if you wish to, I can certainly set you up with contacts as well. Whatever it is you and your friends prefer. Our siblings, lovers, whatever it is your group are.
It's complicated.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm no judgment here.
None taken.
Okay, so we're in agreement then. I will go. I will ignore anything that does not incriminate Shahid. In exchange, you'll tell me what I should be looking for there to incriminate Shahid, and then perhaps you will contact Shahid and have him meet you at a location of my choosing.
Your choice? You're choosing?
Please.
Do you know this area well?
No.
Don't think so. I'll let you know a place to meet us. Watch from afar.
Give me, so, does Blue actually intend on doing this, or is Blue gonna attempt some fuckery?
Blue is being very forthright in what he's saying to this person. He is going to see if there's any loopholes whatsoever. But he can't figure it right now with the agent breathing down his neck and everything like that.
So he's more stalling for time.
More stalling
rather
for time than
I think there's a manipulation then. Let's do manipulation subterfuge.
Okay. I'm gonna let it lie.
So very well. Your phone, please.
What are you trying to put on my phone?
A way to contact me.
I'm gonna go ahead and hold my hands up and reach for the center console. And I'm going to grab a sticky note and a pen and hand it to him. No offense.
Old school. Mm-hmm. Yes, no, it's fine. Yeah, jot down a number real quick. Put the sticky note on you. Pat it on your shirt. Okay, I look forward to being in contact soon.
Perfect. You didn't leave anything in my truck now, did you?
No, I did not know this was your truck. No.
No. Good. It's just a rental anyway, so, you know.
Sure. Okay, I hope to see you soon.
Hope to see you soon.
He'll step out with your weapon, tuck it in his jacket, and head into the sheriff's office.
And Blue is just going to lay their head down on the horn and just kind of hold it down and honk it for a little bit. And then is going to text Lenny and say SOS. Lenny and Zilla, actually, and say SOS. Yeah.
Okay. Back at Harmon's house, Lenny and Jet arrived. It's been a break-in. There's a single feather on the bed that Harmon was previously lined up and recovering in.
Fuck. I'm going to, I guess, clear the house first to make sure that like nothing's here other than that. Like I'm just quickly going to go into that mode first.
I mean, there's a lot of shit here. This is an old paranoid hunter. He's got. It depends how thorough you want to be. There's lots of weird shit to potentially come through.
I don't care about that. Jet doesn't. He's looking for if any people or creatures are here still.
That's
like,
what I'm like.
That sort of thing.
I guess is the best way.
Yeah, a sweep of that shows that the place is empty. The trailer's empty. Back at his room, you can see where the bed's like moved. Like clearly he was like ripped from the bed. It looks like, or some sort of struggle happened in here. You can see there's a lot of like crumbled up pieces of paper sort of littering the ground in here. Some leftover food and things like that as well. Some stationery and
like note paper.
Yeah, like a legal paper, yellow pad.
I unroll at least a few of them just to see what they say.
It looks like it's like drafts of apology notes. You see different attempts. You see different. You see all of your names on different ones. A lot of just scratched out, crumbled, tossed, try again. The actual like legal pad still has one half written to Zilla.
I'm gonna like look for one that has my name on it. Look at it. You can tell like her grip is trying not to crumple it, but more just because she's shaking. And she's going to fold it and put it inside of her jacket pocket, and then also put her gun away because we cleared to make sure nothing's here. And she's like, okay, I'm going to do investigation for missing people because that is literally what I specialize in.
Do you see any tracks or things of that nature? Because I don't. Because I think Jet's first reaction after picking up one of these letters and seeing their apology notes is taking this bed. And if it's like, we're in a trailer, you said, I think he had a trailer. Mm-hmm. I'm going to rip this fucker off the wall. Just in like Hawk rage.
Oh my God. Jet,
yeah, no.
Calm down. Calm down. Like, I need to like make sure, find anything that he might have left behind, okay?
He was hurt. He was hurt, Lenny. They took him and he was hurt.
We don't even know what it is. Like, we know it's a fae, that's all. And we know he's missing. That's what I specialize in. That's what I do. Don't tear. I understand. I do. And then she like leans, like walks up and like grips his shoulders. But I just need to look at this, okay? For a minute.
I'm gonna fucking destroy them. I'm gonna rip them limb from limb. And I'm gonna watch them fucking die slowly.
Calm down for now. Take that rage, just not right now, okay? For them, okay? For them.
Find what you can find.
Lenny, give me a wits investigation.
Okay. And is that with a specialty in missing persons? Would that add anything to?
Yeah, add 1.
Okay.
And
would my what's it called again? Would I add desperation dice for this or no?
Your creed, getting information while on the hunt or breaking and entering. Yeah, you have you and Blue have the more inactive one. Yeah, because this is you're getting to him to get to the creature. That was your reason to recruit him. So yeah, go ahead. You can add 3 desperation dice.
So total 4. All right. Well, that's bullshit. Hold on. I'm gonna re-roll. Okay.
Damn. Okay. Your 3 successes turns to 6 successes. Um.
You get it.
So you can see, looking from like the point of exit and whatnot, there was a bit of a struggle here, but not much. You could tell by the way the bed was moved. Well, before Jet completely removed it and trashed it. It was similar to like in the woods. There's a sign of dragging, like he was literally like drug across the floor and then out the window, and then there's no tracks once or out the door. Once he was past the threshold of the door, there's no more tracks. Meaning, with that number of successes, he was airborne. Something flew off with him.
Okay. Can I like, this is a stretch, I'm just asking, like, you can tell me, obviously no. If I could tell in any way when this might have happened, if it was today or the other day or anything like that.
You imagine it probably was today, because there's you also looking around. The only other tracks you do see, Mai staying here as well. You can tell that because there's like signs of something like peeling out in the driveway. Mai probably arrived after he was missing, saw he was missing, and then got the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like it looks like what, gravel or something was disturbed, like
Yeah,
peeling
you
out
could see
kind of
like
thing?
ruts in the driveway where someone like peeled out and had just took out of here like a bat out of hell. Also, that many successes. Looking through, putting some things together, you find. Well, first of all, most of the notes, it's literally just like a couple sentences before he had to start over. Like he was worrying just like the opening greeting even was like apparently even giving him trouble. He did not know what to say or how to really proceed. The one with the most words is the one that's like half written on the notepad still. To Zilla, and this one, it seems he was satisfied with the start of just, we were wrong. You were right. You're strong enough for the truth, but no one is strong enough to do this alone. Help each other, and the word survive is scratched out, replaced with the word heal. Be each other's fire. I think it's time I moved on from this place finally. I'm not doing anyone favors anymore. There's no one left for me to protect. Kind of embarrassing, but I was tricked into buying a timeshare in Dolphin Island a few years ago, and I never really canceled it. I think because part of me always hoped I would use it, and I think I finally will now. I used to travel all the time. So I'm leaving. I'm hitting the road again. And you can tell, like, writing that last word is when something happened. Like, there's a pen streak, and then...
Yeah. Okay, so you see Lenny walking around observing things. Probably you're like not sure what she's putting together, and then she walks over to the pad and looks at it, and then you can tell like realization hitting her pretty hard. It's like he wrote he was leaving, and it looks like he was taken right after he wrote it. He said he said
Could have told me this while we were here. We were here.
It also, and like she's gonna take the notepad, or like at least take Zilla's what was meant for Zilla, and pocket it as well. Like it looks like Mai saw he was missing and left immediately. She wasn't here when it happened, and he was trying to apologize. He didn't know what to say.
With that, with your no successes, noticing Mai was here, you look and like you could see like the room where Mai had kind of set up. Super messy, but you could tell someone came in here and like trashed the room. It looks part kind of what Jet just did, part just like releasing some anger, and part quickly gathering some things, supplies. As well as like Mai has quite a few notes herself. And you can see where she like ripped, something was like ripped from the wall. But there's a couple of the scraps of paper you're able to sort of recover.
Did anyone have Mai's number?
I think
Zilla does.
Zilla does, yeah.
And
I
Blue,
would
yeah.
certainly message that in the chat. Like, someone get in contact with Mai. She's going to do something really fucking stupid.
And then also messaging, like her, I keep on Harmon is missing as well. I think he said he wanted to leave.
Yeah, I put that down there.
One of the scraps of paper they recovered just says brew eggshells and they'll sing. You see it with other things. It seemed like they're trying to keep notes on. You could see two different handwritings. Her and our Harmon were probably working on this. What does it want? Where does it hunt? Strengths, weaknesses, appearance. The what doesn't want, there's all sorts of things written and crossed out. The last thing sort of added was people leaving ? And then there's like a Z next to it. Where does it hunt? It's all of this county. They don't have anything for weaknesses. They assumed Fey, iron. Strengths is where they have. They know this thing is very fast. They know not to look at it. If you look at it, black out. Then there's kind of like in parentheses, like mirrors, reflection, just some question marks, different ideas. They were trying to think of how to deal with this. In appearance, all they have is blur, feathers, too fast. And it seems like most of the other notes were probably grabbed on their way out. But with this information, with the text going out, the whole group now being aware of that, that's where we'll take our break, come back. Hopefully Nordine's internet's working, and we'll keep going into this stuff. Bye for now. We are back. Messages have been exchanged in the group chat. How would everyone like to respond? Where are you going? What are you doing?
Did we want to meet back up with them? Glenn's telling chat.
There's nothing else that you've discovered here. We need to get back with the crew and get to hunting.
Okay. So yeah, I would say we hop in the car, and I'm assuming that's when a Blue's message comes in for SOS, I guess.
Yeah, everyone's received all those messages. Those of you got the SOS, got that. Everyone else has seen the Harmon and my stuff.
Who received the SOS messages? Was that all of us?
Lenny and Zilla.
Lenny and Zilla.
Thanks.
Oh, you can't see me, sorry.
There's some things some people don't need to know.
As I'm sitting with Lenny, does Lenny share this message with me?
No, I don't. As you're driving,
the
I'm
SOS.
gonna pull it up like SOS.
All right.
I'm like, what's happening? Question mark. That's what I
Okay.
sent back.
I just send a Agent Ducard wants Shahid's head.
You definitely see Lenny make a face like the fuck, and then just like,
and then you just
What is it?
you see an emoji of a trolley, and then you see an emoji of one person, and then you see an emoji of 4 different people, and they've all been color coordinated with the proper faces and everything like that. And the emoji, like Blue is literally having a breakdown in a car, just like being like, yeah, we got a very own trolley problem. Blue says at the end of it.
oh, did this happen?
Actually, I need to pause again because I just heard my dog vomit.
God damn it!
So let me put
God
that
damn
dog
it.
outside real quick.
God damn it! God.
What? Never mind.
Relaxing with your ball snap. Like you didn't have to do anything else but
Hey,
chill out.
I was gonna say, even
We
if
don't
you
have
didn't get a
anything else to do
vasectomy,
today.
get yourself a bag of frozen peas.
Ice
Get yourself some
balls?
compression shorts.
Have you
Stick them in there.
some alcohol and And then tell them to not look at you while you adjust said peas.
Yeah, then record videos with your friend and make them look the other way while you adjust the peas on your balls while sitting right next to them.
I feel like that wouldn't achieve what. Okay.
That's great friend. The great friends that you have here.
You ever want to get really close to somebody?
I know not. I know now to not slip while Mandy Morose is around. No slipping.
Never
All right.
slip with Mandy. Never slip on Mandy Morose.
That's gonna be our new tagline for season 2.
It is.
Yes.
Never slip on Mandy Morose.
Never slip on Mandy Morose.
She finds that shit like that you were trying.
Oh,
I can just
You're trying to hide
imagine.
some shit. I see you.
I saw that shit.
I can just imagine the facial expressions Mandy's making right now, and they're primo.
She's trying to contain them.
that's the montage you need to make one day. Just a super cut of your expressions. It's gonna be great. You know what else was great? Whatever was going on before I left. Okay,
Blue was
another
having a-
glitch, but
was-
now we're back. Blue,
Right.
you said Agent Duran was your friend now or something.
Yeah, I said Agent Duran wants Shahid's head. I sent a trolley emoji with one Shahid.
Trolley emoji, that's what we ended with.
Yeah,
Yes.
a trolley emoji, and then with a bunch of us emojis, and then I said we've got our own trolley problem. It's either all of us, or it's just Shahid. And I said that.
Where are
Man,
we?
this is what 2 dots and a flaw gets you, huh?
Yeah.
So I don't know if Z wants to respond.
This is what
It's all-
danger 6 and 2 dots and a flaw gets you.
It's like because I
Yeah.
just sent 3 ellipses, and then I look ahead through the windshield, just processing what I just read before I say anything.
Are you gonna tell me what the fuck is happening?
I need a moment. You'll get mad, so I'm going to wait.
I'm already mad. I can't get a lot madder right now.
It has to do
Oh,
with
buddy.
family, though, so I'm just gonna wait. She just looks back at Chad.
You just hear the steering wheel crack a little bit.
It's not like it's not monster related, if that helps. It's just rock and
Also, it's one of us monsters. Got it.
Yeah. Well, no. Give it a moment. Just one second.
Zilla, do you respond in the chat at all?
Yeah. I respond in the blue Lenny chat. I knew I should have crushed him in his own car door when I had the chance. What restraint gets me. Where are we meeting? And then in the other group, I say, where are we meeting?
Beautiful.
Blue's gotta say we have a hunt to focus on.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, wait.
Oh my god, this is the most start-stoppingness.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay, Nordine. It's just text sucks.
So,
Beautiful Canada.
back at the house. That's where we're going. We're going to.
No, anywhere but the house. Blue's gonna suggest Sundown Bar.
I haven't been there yet. To the Z and Blue chat, I'm like, should I tell Chet? Because he's not happy right now.
Tell him that he'll know. We just have to talk first.
Yes, that's
I
gonna
already
make Jet
said.
much happier.
Yeah, like what I already told him. Cool. That's all I said, and then a thumbs up. And just look back to Jet, like we'll talk at the Sundown Bar.
Jet immediately starts speeding at that point.
Oh god.
That's when we start doing fucking 90.
Here we fucking fucking go.
Relax, calm down.
Hold on to your fucking
Uh,
penthouse way.
You're
Hang
going
on
to
your
Sundown Bar.
butts.
Zilla, I assume, is going to Sundown Bar. Shahid, where did Shahid go? And is Shahid meeting them at the Sundown Bar?
You're on mute.
You're muted.
Yeah, luckily I do have a pop-up for that. Not for when Zoom's gonna crash, but I do have a pop-up that's muted.
Beautiful.
Shahid has no idea that they are going to the Sundown Bar. Shahid's once the moment, like, he learned about Asia Renair and walked out, he started walking towards home.
Oh god.
I'm so sorry. I really am. But he's walking towards his own house.
Okay. So you get the messages, and you're gonna continue going to your home.
Because no one told him the Sundown Bar. That's in the chat.
No, they put it in the group chat.
They put it in
Put
the
on the
group chat.
yeah, we put it in both
Yeah.
the chats.
Okay. Then in that case, he's probably like a third of the way to his home. He's gonna turn around and head towards the Sundown Bar.
Yeah.
Walking.
Okay. Blue/Wes.
Please don't.
I'm still
fucking-
alone.
I'm fucking crowning a trout right now. My trousers, man. I'm fucking.
For the record, I'm still
freaking
alone.
out.
He's
Alone.
still alone, thinking about
Okay.
how much he just doesn't really want to be around in town anymore. But he is walking over to the Sundown Bar. It's gonna be exciting.
Okay. I suppose the four of you would probably arrive first then, since Shahid is on foot. Although, yeah, it's been
Will
a
we
little bit of
pass
time.
by? Will we pass him at any point, or is it like too far away? Or all of the places
Actually,
are-
Jet and Lenny would, because you were out where people live and then heading back. So you'd probably see Shahid walking along the side of the road.
I walk
Beep, beep.
I walk to the
beep.
edge of the curb.
See
and
car
put out my
going
phone.
90.
Get
No,
him,
I
we're
slow
going
down as soon as I
tropic.
see
Sorry,
him.
I've
Like,
always
this
wanted to say
stupid
that.
motherfucker. He's gonna
Oh
walk.
my god.
Why?
What is?
Get in the fucking car.
Calm down. Nothing serious has happened yet. I open the door and get in.
Yeah,
You have no fucking idea.
Actually,
What?
Okay.
we like tell him about.
Tell him about what happened to Harmon. Yeah.
Like everything that happened there. This is like, so he's missing, and Mai's after him, trying to find him, and she might get herself
And
killed.
she's probably doing the dumbass thing like you're likely to do, to just go off on your own. Like walking
going-
down the fucking street in a dangerous fucking place where people want us dead.
Okay. First, calm down. No one wants us dead. The people who want us dead are dead. Two. There's
Like Lenny makes a face. And she's,
Zilla-
like, sweating.
Jet looks at Lenny like, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening?
Zilla's. Look, okay. Somebody from. Let's call it my past. Okay. Wanted to talk to Zilla alone. I wasn't gonna wait outside, considering recent events, so I decided to walk home. That's what happened when I got all these, frankly, frightening messages. Wasn't gonna start running.
I mean, I don't
Wouldn't
think you
benefit
could, even if you wanted to.
Yeah. Thank you for reminding me of the.
You're
bullet hole in my
welcome.
gut.
That's what sisters do. They just kind of like rub it in.
Y'all
You're welcome.
decide to
You're
take the
welcome.
alcoholic to a bar. Let's fucking go.
Can I do an insight check on Lenny and Jet?
Are you sitting in the back seat, or are you like?
Yes, I'm
literally
sitting in the
leaning
back seat.
into, like,
Oh,
the
yeah.
center console.
Why
So,
would
yeah.
you possibly ever want to do an insight check on
Yeah,
me?
why would you do that?
For what?
Okay. When Lenny said you have no idea, that pricked up my ears because I did receive the text about Harmon. What would I have no idea about? So I'm trying to see if Lenny's hiding something from me.
Good idea.
Jesus, dog.
I just let these dogs run everywhere in this town.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me what's inside.
I'm gonna rouse the blood. Wait, I can't do that.
Secret reveal.
Wrong game.
I need to play Vampire again, man. 2 successes. I am gonna re-roll those 2 blanks.
You really
Because I
want to
do-
know why Lenny's like just making the weirdest face and sweating.
Yes. Believe it or not, I need to know that. I can only reroll 2 dice. I'm going to reroll 2. 3 successes.
If you're hiding it, give me a wit subterfuge, Letty, unless you think that's enough for him to catch on to something.
It's sure, why not? Let's see.
Should I get a bonus die because I know her that well? Come on.
Do you?
I said I was kidding. Calm
Okay,
down.
I got 2 criticals.
That's a
and
critical.
one,
That's
but
4.
but I also got a 1 in my.
It doesn't. That's not a desperation.
Oh, I see what you mean.
You're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
So
beat me
you
up out
win.
here.
So
I win.
there's just a lot going on. Yeah. It's hard to tell specifically what.
I just imagined that like Shahid like leaned into like the center console area, like and like just.
You know what? I do lean in. I look at Lenny's face and I'm like, she's not going to tell me anything. Well,
You failed your roll. You don't think there's anything to be told because you failed your insight check. You believe you read her, and you're like, okay, maybe I was just reading into it too
That seems
much.
on brand for Shahid though. It's just like, yeah, that is correct. I got that. And like Lenny's like, it's really hot in here.
Sure. It's really hot in here. You two okay? I mean, I know Harmon going missing is a lot, but this is nothing we haven't faced down before, right?
No, nothing about this is okay. Everything is fucked. And someone literally flew Harmon away. Not walked, not dragged. They flew him away. And now Maya's going after them. And you are just walking down the street. Lenny is making weird faces every time you mention something's fucked up. And I am ready to break someone.
Oh, so it's not just me you're making weird faces to, huh?
What? What are you talking about?
We'll be at the bar shortly. Fuck it.
Okay.
I go
Time
so
passes.
fast that he has to go back to the seat. Get the fuck out of the center console.
No, I'll do an athletics check to stay now.
Don't want to like. It's like no, you can't get me.
Time passes. We all arrive at Sundown Bar. It's early. You guys like met for breakfast? Or you had breakfast? It's probably a little before around lunchtime, we'll say. Which is there's a couple people in here to have a beer and a burger.
Perfect time.
But
to do.
Mostly empty, actually. Most people eat elsewhere.
Before we enter, I'm gonna pull Jet aside. You gonna be okay?
No. I'm not, but we gotta do what we gotta do.
Blue should have picked some other place.
Do
But
they
yeah.
have Malort? Do you like Malort? Because I know that's horrible.
Ew.
Does that help? Just
No.
You know what? Yeah, let's get some Malort for you. So that's
No,
all you
I'm
drink.
not gonna drink.
Oh, well, yeah. Never mind. Oh, good.
We'll just get some Sprites. It'll be great.
Not gonna drink.
Yeah,
Not
you
gonna
head
drink.
in. Do you want to grab a booth? Is there anything specific?
In front of her already, because
The farthest booth in the fucking
farthest
bar
booth,
away
and then, like-
from any fucking person.
And where they're cornered for everyone to see, like anyone coming in, kind of situation.
Blue has literally gone up to the bar and been like, pitcher of water, 5 glasses. I'm gonna set down a fucking 50 on the table on the bar and be like,
If someone's in this furthest booth,
we don't need service.
they're being removed.
Oh my God.
No need. There's one person hanging out at the bar, one bartender, Derek, the owner, older dude who's kind of minds his business. Blue and Zilla have probably already been here a little bit. They got their stuff set up. You all meet at the furthest booth.
Shahid's gonna sit with like a good view of the entrance and his back to the bathrooms.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Harmon's missing,
Yeah.
and we gotta hunt this thing down.
And
We don't have a lot of time.
Mai's, I don't even know when she left, but she peeled off.
Mm-hmm.
We
they-
already know. Sorry.
Go ahead. Shahid.
We already know where they're being taken to. There's a nest on the map.
Mm-hmm.
But we need to know some weaknesses. And like pulling out like all the paperwork my like had is just like eggshells make them sing. Might have something to do with why they don't like eggs or something like that. So maybe that like draws them out, or I don't know.
I'm gonna do a quick Google search. Eggshells make things sing.
What the fuck is it that y'all are not telling me?
It's probably something to do with me, I'm guessing. Cause
yeah.
You
So
know an
did you
ancient
tell him
Henri
yet?
Ducard?
No, Bazilla does.
I know him now too. Because after I got done, good news, got the sheriff off our asses, and I've got a bug planted on the sheriff.
That's good.
You're welcome. Very fruitful morning I've had.
Get to the bad news.
And then I run into a special agent that's one of Shahid's old friends. You know, the sad boys. SAD.
Don't say that name
Wait.
out loud.
SAD is after you now.
Oh yeah, big time.
Well, not necessarily. It could just be the one.
No. They're completely on you.
Okay. There's a difference, right? Because I'm not just a lone agent, which means they wouldn't have sent a lone agent. It could be reconnaissance against me. It could be someone up higher up, just like, you know
doesn't
what?
So we
Sounds
can't
like-
just get
you
rid
wanna
of this
hear
guy,
what
is
we
what
were
you're
told?
saying.
Do you want to hear what we were told, or do you want to guess, Shahid? Because
Yeah.
we got the threats. So
Well, then the answer's simple. You turn me over and get on with your lives. You've got a bigger problem to deal with.
Fuck off.
Oh my
Dude,
god,
did I
what is
just
up
waste
with
all
this
my fucking breath?
self-sacrificing bullshit?
All
It's
my
not
fucking
self-sacrificial
It
bullshit.
is.
It's
Call a spade a
calculus.
goddamn
My ass.
spade. Holy shit.
Shut up and listen to me for a second. It's calculus.
No, because you're not listening to us at all. Why should we listen to you now?
Do you really want a big organization up your ass?
Is it an
Do you really
organization
want
or is it a
this?
lone agent?
Quiet, you fucks. Who knows who the fuck is listening to us?
Yeah, why did we pick this place and not my house?
There's only one dude over there. Like, what do you
Because there's only
expect?
one person in here, and because the special agent is heading to your house with a search warrant, he is going to grab evidence, and he says if I don't text him at this number right now, and I pull out a fucking, like, post-it note, if I don't text him with a piece of information that leads to putting a bunch of shit on your head and putting you away, then he's gonna grab everything in there, and we're all getting locked up. Every single one of us. So that's why I didn't say we go to Shahid's house.
Once again, the answer, the calculus, is pretty obvious. I mean, it's a shitty trolley problem. It's not fair to any of y'all. I realize that, but it's...
Interesting choice of words.
Why
This
is that an
is it.
interesting choice of words? If it's me or several other people, like, that's the trolley problem. That's quite literally the trolley problem. And none of you watched The Good Place?
We've literally got a my situation going on here on top of we have to take care of this hunt really quick. And this is just adding a lot of shit to my plate.
Is this a we're all going down, or is this like just this motherfucker saying it? He seems like he has an agenda against Shahid. Why is like no more suits not here then if it's just this dude?
Apparently,
So we can just off him then, is what you're
Oh
saying.
my god. We're not
he
killing
has,
anyone.
he has my
No,
gun.
no,
He
listen,
took my
wait,
gun
wait,
He
wait.
from me.
has your gun. Why does he have
Listen
your gun?
to what I'm saying.
Because-
You don't have to do this directly. If we know there's some fucked up shit who's been taking people and making them disappear. If we walk this motherfucker into a trap, we can kill two birds with one fucking stone. Let the bird thing kill him, because this idiot doesn't know what the shit's happening. And then we finish the rest.
I'm gonna hold it for editing. That's really good. That was
That
a really
was
good
really good.
line. That was
Yes.
really good. I really like that.
You're muted, bully.
You're muted, bully.
It's like I had to let that finish, even if we had like half of Prince for part of it. I
Still had to let it roll.
still
I was
worth
like,
it.
Keep going, keep going. Oh.
Oh.
Let's try.
All right, we're
this
back.
exercise. Yeah,
So, how do y'all feel about that? That way we don't have to directly do the
sometimes
murder.
it scares me that we think alike. I don't really like that, but it's
You're surprised that you think alike? Really? like looking at that fucking mirror. Sorry, Stella was going batshit. I apologize.
This is why I wanted to bring it to you.
Something is in the
This is a
fucking air
finale.
tonight.
I know, it's a full
Finale.
moon. It's a full moon.
It's a fucking full moon.
Truly,
It's a
truly.
full moon.
What do you
Yeah.
want?
Okay, we're gonna put myself on a mobile hotspot. We're gonna hope I don't use up all my dang data, and hopefully that'll.
You have limited data. I'm so sorry.
I live in Canada.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna turn everything else off in the vain hopes that that'll save me. So where did we leave off? Sorry.
Jet has just suggested that we use the FBI agent to lure out the creature that we're hunting, and that's two birds with one stone. Zilla agrees.
How is
We
that
have
gonna?
to get him to want to leave, though.
That's not gonna happen. If he's after,
Oh,
if he's,
yes, it can.
If we say that Shahid left town and he says he's going to leave to go after him, would that count?
okay.
Honestly, there's enough bad things in the woods to get
You want to
him.
drag him into the woods?
Yes. That's
Why not
exactly what I
use-
want.
Yes, Blue.
I asked him that he needs to come to a location that I disclose because he doesn't know the area.
That's good.
Smart thinking there, Azure.
What?
Or we deal with.
Thank you, Jettison.
What?
This is kind of about me, so can you let me suggest something for a second before we get all antsy?
Sure.
Before you say something incredibly dumb, I'm going to let you know that when you say something incredibly dumb and self-sacrificing, I'm going to kick you in the fucking shin.
He's
So if you
not
say
SAD.
something dumb,
I don't think he's SAD. I think he's one of the other torches.
Did anyone look at a badge?
how many people did you piss off? Fuck, man.
I left. I called out my superiors for being shitty, and I left. That alone, they're cops. Jet, what did you expect? They were gonna let me walk away without saying anything about the rat? They're fucking cops.
Did anyone?
Oh,
look
so you
at
were a
badge?
snitch too, is what you're saying?
I don't need to be a snitch for people to think I'm a rat. And I think you and I both know that.
No, Lindy.
Lenny's point, he wouldn't show his badge.
He wouldn't
He
show
wouldn't
his
show his
badge.
badge.
Yeah, a blue.
I-
Can you do? Hmm.
Some of us are more persistent and more like Zilla. It's like
So he
trying to
might-
get Zilla to want to leave a hunt. That's what I'm feeling.
Blue. Can
I'm
you?
all for looking up information. Yeah, I'm
Can
already
you
way
look him
ahead
up,
of you.
please, to find out if he's actually
him up.
part of SAD?
Should I look him up or should I focus on the hunt? Because if I don't want to waste looking up time for somebody that's just gonna tan themselves over. I'm sorry,
Absolutely.
Shahid. You're close, your family, and everything like that, but I would much rather use my resources to help somebody that's going to be around here instead of just getting a fatted calf ready. So if you're in it and you're still sticking with us, then yeah, I'll look up everything that I know about this Agent Jacquard and we'll go ahead and take him down a peg. But if you're just...
Hopefully this guy doesn't step on any other claymores that I planted around the house.
Unlike
What?
one of us, I haven't been listening to little birds sing in my ear about how I want to leave, have I? I've been here.
You... Yes. So, you're in it? I need to hear the words.
You know what? No. No, I'm not. And I'm going to stand up and make
I
the leave.
kicked this motherfucker right in the shin.
He said,
I said as soon, I was not kidding. I'm about to kick you in the fucking shin. You can get your shit together.
Say that, you put your hands on the table to scoot out, and you feel a swift boot crack into your shin.
Sit your goddamn ass down. You're not going any fucking where. Listen, we are in this shit together now. We're fucking family. and I'm not about to let you fucking die on some dumb shit. So you either figure out a way to help us, or I kill you right now. And I'm not actually gonna kill you because I actually kind of like you, even though you're a dumbass. Also, Blue loves you, so get your shit together.
Do people not fucking get it? Do you really not get it? Do none of you get me? Because it seems everyone thinks they understand exactly who I am.
Enlighten us, motherfucker. Please. I would love to know what Shahid's about. Break it down for us, because this is some bullshit.
I'm gonna start looking up Agent Henri Ducard.
Thank you. I would appreciate that, Blue. Tell us, because you keep on dancing around it and having a fucking pity party about it. Explain.
I'm gonna step outside and make a phone call.
Jess starts drinking glasses of water.
Just the
Chewing
memory, the
fucking
muscle.
bubble
Yeah,
gum.
yeah. Zilla sets out to make a phone call. Blue, give me a intelligence investigation.
It's just gross. How do people drink this?
Water. You need it. You don't drink water?
Sometimes.
Zilla, who are you calling?
First I'm gonna try to get a hold of I assume she won't have service, but start there.
My picks up.
Where the fuck are you?
Are you okay?
No. Where are you?
What do you mean no? Where are you? I'm on the fucking hunt. I'm doing what you guys I don't know what the fuck you guys have been doing this whole time you're in town. I'm doing what we do.
Where are you? I'm gonna meet you.
I don't know if you're gonna help or hurt me.
We got a big fat bird to fucking kill, and I'm tired of sitting around convincing people that they should care. So let's go do something.
So you care about this shit. You want to get Harmon back. You want to actually help people. You want to do something.
Bitch, what do you think I've been doing?
I don't fucking know what you guys have done since you've been in town. It hasn't been being on the trail for this. I know that. Because I think we would have crossed paths at some point.
Yeah, well, there's a couple...
Instead, you're dealing with all of your personal shit. You're yelling at Harmon. You're yelling at each other. This is why I don't want to work with you fucking guys. You're not hunters. You're a bunch of little bitches. And you haven't got your own shit figured out. And you can't get your shit figured out while on the hunt.
You fucking yell at me and I have to set you straight too. I'm gonna lose my goddamn motherfucking mind. Listen, we are a couple red caps short around here. I don't know if you noticed. A fucking wine god satyr motherfucker. They're gone.
If you're here to hunt, meet me at the mayor's house. I suggest you get here pronto because I'm on my way out.
All right.
She hangs up. The successes that you got are the number... Oh, you rolled it.
I haven't rolled yet. Is this towards the hunt or not?
No, because you decided the agent stuff instead of the hunt stuff.
Well, that's since we're talking about folding the agent into the hunt, using him as bait.
Then yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate
it. I'm here to help.
Okay.
It's a critical. That 5 successes is a 7 success. And nothing bad on that. Okay, so Shahid, continue while I gather some info real quick.
Have I not done literally everything asked of me since I wandered back into town?
That didn't answer the question. That we don't know you, apparently. Explain what that means.
You don't know me because every single 5 seconds I've got someone up on my ass saying, you need to do more. How much more? No, stop. How much more do I need to fucking do before I explode? You all... Do you know why I do this? Obviously not. Let me explain. I do this because someone has to atone for the shit that happened. Because you know what? That asshole wandering around isn't exactly wrong. Someone had to take responsibility for the sheer amount of bodies we dropped. And that person was me. because someone had to. So I'm now saddled with that guilt, both on my end and also from assholes like that. People who want to excuse their own actions by blaming someone like me in the field making decisions with limited information. And on top of that, every single time I enter a conversation, someone here has the gall to suggest I'm not in it. Or asks me for clarification based upon if I'm in it or not. Do you know how that feels?
Every time, like Z
Every
just asked
time.
you.
Zilla
You've
just
been in
did
it.
that.
You've been here this entire time. The only
And
person
people
that
keep
I
on-
know that has wanted to leave and you've been trying to keep him here has been Blue. And Blue is here with us now.
And yet, I've had Jet ask me that, I've had Z ask me that, I've had Blue ask me that, altogether significantly more than once. I'm at my end. No, shut up, Jet. I'm at my end, trying to prove myself to you people, but the truth is, I will never be able to do that. So part of me just wants to stop trying. I don't even have a home to go to, and I want to go home. And that is not here.
You should probably stop trying to prove yourself to you. I don't have anything that I need from you to prove to me. You're stuck on your own shit. You're saddled with guilt. You just said it. That's what's sticking with you. That's what's haunting you. And now that you have some people who actually give a fuck about you, you want to run away from them and stick around and sit in this pit of darkness. We are not going to let you, because that's what family fucking does.
Do you think you care about me?
I literally asked you if you wanted to be a part of this, not because
That
I
is
think
not-
you were a part of this. I
That's
asked
not
you because
fucking
I
caring.
want to help my family.
That's
Shahid,
not
we don't have
fucking
time for this,
caring.
Shahid.
I
It is
li-
caring. It is
No,
making sure that you're in it.
That's the problem. We
Because we
literally
don't
never have
want you to
time for
get
this.
fucking hurt.
I have put this conversation with myself and other people on hold for literal years now. I get
And
it.
so
You don't
you-
have time for it, but you'll never have time for it. That's the job, Blue. That's what this takes from you. Time. If you don't make time to deal with your people shit, as I have repeatedly mentioned before, it will overwhelm you. You think I said that because I'm so good at it? No, I said it because I'm aware. Asking me if I'm still in this is not showing you care about me. It's showing that there's a barrier to you doing so. Because the truth is, even if I do want to wait, hell, even if you want to walk away, or Jet wants to walk away, or Lenny wants to walk away, or the fact that Z literally left that door and has not entered yet, I still give a shit. I still care. I would still do anything for any one of
Jeez.
y'all.
Z's the one putting her money where her mouth is. All right.
That's easy for you to say.
I'm trying. I'm literally sitting at a table of a rundown bar trying to gather information to save your life. But it's okay. It's okay, Shahid. I'm going to do my job. I'm going to sit in my chair and I'm going to do what I need to do. And you can thank me later or you don't have to thank me at all. And Blue's going to stand up and is going to look at all three of you and go, I'll bring the agent to where we're hunting this thing. I'll have a trigger word saying, when you want me to grab Shahid, say the words, I wish I could go home. When he says it, that should set things off.
It won't.
We don't know that.
It's the supernatural creature. It doesn't rely upon you saying something. It relies upon you thinking it.
Harmon
You need to make
wrote.
it believe.
No, Harmon wrote it.
Because he thought it.
So you were there. I'm over it.
Do you
I'm over this.
think
Shut the fuck up. I'm over it. And she's gonna get up and walk out.
Lenny,
I'm over it.
Mai's out there.
Jet, I want the map.
for what?
I just want to make sure that we can cross-reference. I'm going to take a picture of it, send it out to the group chat so we all know where the nest is. Worst comes to worst. That way we're not relying upon one person.
Jet pulls out the map, sits on the booth, flash on, takes it, sends it to the group chat, sticks it back in a pocket. Now you have it.
Great. Excuse me. I stand up and I wait to see if Jet will kick me again. And assuming he doesn't, I walk away.
Jet does it, and Jet just looks at you. Is like, you know what? You don't understand that I do is that I know how hard it is to let people actually care about you.
This isn't caring.
You don't know what care is.
I don't.
And you see Jet's phone, and it has a picture of his family and his kids on there. Wants that image to be in your mind when you walk away.
If you think you're the only person who's lost someone important to you,
It's not about the loss. I'm losing you right now, and that's what fucking hurts.
Jet,
Don't fucking
maybe you
laugh
never
at
had
me.
me.
That's not funny.
And I, in front of everyone, I'd said, maybe you never had me. And I walk out. And I let the door slam on my way out. Why not? There's a $50 bill on the table. It's fine.
So
After
everyone
everyone's left out, Jet does one thing. Goes up to the bar. And he says, if you ever see me in it here again, kick me out immediately.
The bartender, Derek, looks at you. Yeah, I might have to.
And I slide him a 20. That's all I got right now. Just take this money and kick me out when you see me again. And I look at the bourbon on the wall, and I'm just like, turn around and walk out. Where the fuck is Zilla? That's my first thought, is where the
Everyone
fuck
has
is
stormed
Zilla?
out, so everyone wound up at the same place, which is outside the bar
Parking
on
lot.
Main Street.
I'm looking for Zilla or Lenny
I was looking
or
for
something
Zilla,
like
too.
that. And just-
Zilla, I assume you're just hanging out
Gone.
outside.
I'm sitting on my car hood.
Blue's
I'm
gonna
looking
walk.
at my watch, like timing, giving it
Blue's-
a couple minutes, and then I'm gonna leave.
Blue's gonna walk up and just nod at Zilla and get in the passenger seat, and then open up the laptop and just start taking information and getting Pee Wee ready.
Okay.
Whatever.
I definitely I don't know if we have time, but like I wanted to I don't know if I could do any search on what I already looked at for this bird thing that we know about the eggshells singing, or like boiling eggshells singing.
Yeah, it's a brew eggshells and they'll sing.
Yeah. I don't know if that would help to add on to the
Which-
identifying bit, or even like the weaknesses or not wanting to eat eggs as well.
You have images from inside the cabin, right? That weird like cabin on stilts.
Yep.
And they had like crushed like egg powder or whatever, and they were like brewing it or something.
Yep.
It was eggshells.
Yeah, it was
I
eggshells.
don't know if like
Mhm.
imagery from that or something might help you cross-reference some information faster.
I'll say with that information, you're smart people. Yeah, you can kind of put together. The Red Caps probably weren't working with this thing. It seemed like they were prepared to defend themselves from it as well. And another thing, if another thing kind of clicks for you in the notes is like ways to deal with this thing. You remember there's a stack of like mirrors as well that the Red Caps
Yeah,
had.
it was.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need to break into the stilt house?
I mean, they're not there anymore, so we could just go to the still house if we wanted to and get that stuff. I don't even know how we get
And those
them.
are also common items. You could get that shit anywhere too.
I mean, that's the thing. What about some mirror shields or something like that?
We
Eggs.
have to meet at the mayor's house right now. She has some of this information already. We'll see what she has and
Sick.
Fuck,
follow up.
nice fucking idiot. She's about to get
Cross-reference.
into it. All right, let's go. We
We're all
gotta
kind of
go.
idiots.
Why is she
We're all
going to
kind
the
of
mayor's
idiots.
house?
Probably.
I don't know, just yelling at me, but I don't know. There's a lot of yelling, but we're going to kill some shit. So
Do you remember
Okay.
Milk Boy,
Yes.
Boy?
the mayor's son,
Yeah,
gorging
yeah.
himself on milk?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like
Yeah,
Fantastic.
that's good.
Nice.
Milk Boy.
Well,
Okay.
Let's
Los
go.
Santos.
And you all thought that was my self-insert.
It's crazy how they just combine together.
I hate you.
It's crazy how
Fucking
you
hate
just, like,
you.
put it together like that.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Gordy.
This is where you make the assumption that I don't assume every character is a self-insert.
True.
There's a whole town of self-inserts.
Who are you riding with, Shahid?
Yeah, is Shahid linking up with them, or what's Shahid doing? Shahid walks out and he can see. I mean, they had that conversation in the open. They're Mize at the mayor's house.
Yeah.
This seems to be an urgent thing that they're going to do.
There's a nest on the map, which I now have a picture of, right?
Yeah, deep in the woods, there's a nest.
I think I'm gonna go hiking.
Okay. So you
Maxon, stay with him, please. As soon as he gets into danger, fucking pull his ass out of there or come back to me. Hear me? I love you, buddy.
Yeah,
I kiss
Braxton
Braxton on the forehead.
gives you a long look.
To Jet.
Say what?
Listen. Sometimes you can try over and over and over to save people you care about. If they don't want it, you have to let them figure that out. And you can't do it for them. You can't do it for them, Jet.
Yeah, you're right. Doesn't mean I'm gonna stop trying though.
I know.
We know.
But you just can't let yourself get lost too, okay?
Okay. Shahid, are you walking there? You're muted.
Still muted. Sorry, like it just didn't.
It won't unmute. Hold on.
You can
No, you're
hear
unmuted.
me now.
I'm muted now. We can hear you now. Weird.
We apologize for any technical difficulties during the recording of this episode. Okay. Is there any way to get like an Uber or something to Epiphany Home and then walking from there? Or a taxi? Is there a taxi in this small town?
There's not a need for one, really. I mean, if someone needs something like that, someone just calls someone to give them a ride type of thing. There's not enough of a population to really warrant something like that.
Oh, your homie Preston.
Did Proctor give us his phone number?
Mm-mm.
Presley is what I'm thinking of, not Preston.
So yeah, there's no other option, so I'm walking.
Okay, that'll be like it's a day's hike for sure. But Shahid can begin walking that way.
Or you could do the speed run of getting like. Sorry.
Naruto then there.
I mean, the other option is trying to steal a car.
Or going with the group.
Or going with us.
Okay, here's the thing I'm stuck on. Every single time Shahid is trying to say what he needs, no one wants to listen. So at this point, there's very few ways for him to say, I'm okay, I'm comfortable walking with the group, or being with the group at all.
Yeah, that actually does. I'm just letting you know you're essentially removing yourself from a chunk of what's going to be going on. But if that's what Shahid would do, I will support that.
Hey, look, if y'all think
I just don't want you bored as a player.
I don't get bored. And if I take myself out of the action, I take myself out of the action. It's on me. Is everyone comfortable with that? Because that's a lot to ask of everyone else.
We've left the door open for you multiple times, homie. So if you want to come on in, then come on in. But if not, then
If you want to shout at us to tell you what you need, and like, fine.
The door, yeah, the truck door is open for you to get in. Like,
Okay, here's what's gonna happen. Retcon. He's gonna wander up to the truck and he's gonna say, "I'm gonna try and make a walk to the nest. See if we can do any reconnaissance over there."
it's gonna take you fucking forever.
It's gonna
I
take a whole
realize
day.
that.
Okay.
I realize that. I'm wondering if you don't mind if I borrow the truck.
Yes, I absolutely mind.
We're literally supposed to do this together. It's like the whole bit. The
You're probably
magical
gonna die if
spell.
you do that. You do realize this, right? I'm just being absolutely like straight with you. Like,
What's the
I'm
block?
going to wander into a monster's nest by myself and hope that everything works out. Isn't really a strategy that works out for most people,
I wasn't
including
going to
myself.
actually wander into the nest, Jet. There's some.
I
of us who are capable of
understand.
observance.
I understand.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, considering that we've all walked through these woods and been ambushed by things, I don't think that just this is the only thing that we have to worry about.
What is it that? What's missing here?
Just get it in the
Shahid?
car, man, and we will talk about it later.
That's the point. I don't feel safe or trusted with this group.
Oh, okay.
We
I'm
have
sorry.
literally been
I-
pulling each
Close
other
the
out of
door.
the fight.
Braxton,
Yeah,
get
I'm
back
sorry.
in.
Like, as soon as it's like,
Lenny,
he says-
are you coming with?
That's my point.
I'm trying not to do something in a second, so I'm just like, no. Like, so Lenny's gonna like walk up to you, and just think you can see like flash across her face. She wants to smack the shit out of you, but she's like, you know what? Do whatever the fuck you want. Doesn't matter.
I
what
love you
we
so
say.
much, but you can be an absolute jackass.
You okay? You know what? No, I don't care.
Nope.
Fuck it.
Lenny,
Nope.
just come on.
Blue's
Come
just
on.
gonna
Come
look
on.
over at Zill and be like, "Let's go," and I'm gonna roll down the window and I'm gonna hold. Blue's gonna hold the keys out.
I actually take Braxton back with me. Like, no. No,
Yeah,
you're not
Braxton
doing
hops
this, buddy.
in. You'll hold the keys out for Shahid, I assume, Blue.
Yep. Be like, at least don't walk. If you're gonna do it, don't walk.
And you grab the keys, the blues rental.
Mhm.
Now you imagine Zilla heads towards the mayor's house.
Yeah, that's where
And I
everybody's heading.
assume he drives as close as they can get to where they can. Are you taking off from Epiphany Home or trying to get closer to where the nest is and then walking from there?
Is there any way to get closer? That doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I mean, there's other like roads out there, but you're going to be cutting through other properties and whatnot. The most surefire way would probably be through Epiphany Home, but then yeah, you got a whole valley that you're going to have to loop around, as you can see. But
Well, either way, we're gonna have to loop around if we're gonna take this fight to him. So. Yeah.
Okay. So you start heading towards Epiphany Home.
Yep.
Okay. The rest of you are going. Blue, you're still doing. We already did your roll, so on the
Yeah.
way to the mayor's house, which isn't super far from here. He lives in town actually, or not too far outside of town, I should say. With your critical, you got critical, right?
6. Yep. Critical. One,
Critical
two, three,
save.
four.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you get pretty lucky to where a few, one of your regular sort of like insider hunter weird conspiracy forums that you check, this dude's name pops up on one of those. So it's sort of you initially were going to try to go like the government route to like figure out what this stuff is, but you get a ping on the other end. You do pull up just public information. He was former French national gendarmerie, whatever that means. Essentially their version. Yeah. French Foreign Legion. He trained them for a little bit. Then he went from Interpol to CIA. He sort of was a liaison. And that's when things started. Well decorated. Supposed to be quite a smart individual and tactician and all of these things. Most of his accolades come from his strategies and intelligence rather than like though that you know someone had to have been a badass to go through some of this stuff too.
Yeah.
And that's when things start getting off the grid a little bit. He worked for, it's what you can kind of put together is sort of France's version of SAD. And then seems to be sort of a liaison of sorts between like the two before he officially joined the CIA. But where he comes up on your forums is that other people have met him, other people in the community. He seems to pop up where hunters are. And that's because it seems his primary job is a recruiter. Some of the good people on the forums have sort of tried vetting, checking in. Other people search for him too because they're like, who the fuck is this guy? How does he know this stuff? How did he find me? And then as far as you know, some of those people went agent. But yeah, his specialty is hunters. Recruiting or dealing with hunters deemed reckless, dangerous.
He is looking to be, he's literally a headhunter.
Mm-hmm.
He's literally a headhunter.
Mm-hmm. And
You're saying that
always,
out
yes.
Yeah, just saying that out loud on the card. He's literally a headhunter.
So he's trying
It's
to recruit.
it's either you get recruited or if you're reckless.
With a critical, one of the things you can see that kind of piques your interest too is putting this together on him as a person. Someone has a story about a bad hunt, something that went pretty wrong, and from what you can tell, they were approached by this person not too far afterwards, and probably weren't recruited. Probably were the other sort of headhunted by this someone, a regular user who disappeared from the forums. And some of the stories about this sort of botched hunt, it's similar to something Shahid's mentioned. And it seemed like there was some connection with this person. Some agents, some government people were lost in this thing. Someone perhaps close to this agent. And something involving one of Shahid's jobs.
Personal vendetta.
Mm-hmm.
And then Blue's gonna say that out loud too. Personal vendetta.
What, like he lost someone because of whatever happened?
Shahid's unit. Whatever went down with a bunch of civvies getting popped. This guy lost somebody close to him. I can't tell who particularly, but it's somebody close.
So he's vengeance. That's why he can't let it go. That's why he's like hyper focusing on Shahid right now. This is not even about recruiting, or yes, he wants to help us, like you all have said, but he really wants Shahid. He doesn't want to take him somewhere. He wants to just end him.
Yeah, like the other agent. he killed her. So this is not
Just because she was curious?
Yep.
That's it? Like she didn't.
She compromises a whole government division by her knowing and not being a part of the fold.
That's awful.
So then
That's
what?
the
government,
regular
baby.
government does that to humans all the time.
That's why I stopped working with these fuckers.
Supernatural shit.
Look at Vietnam. Look at a bunch of other places. Probably find a lot of this stuff involved.
So then what? We're not gonna give him. Like we're not giving Shahid away to this motherfucker.
No.
But we can't do anything to him. Yes, an accidental hunt is something, but this is kind of a rough decision. Will he be missed if he just vanishes because a monster got him?
Well, let's be real about this, though. Like, hunters die all the time.
And
Massive amount of activity down here.
It's true.
And what's the best way to catch a quarry, your prey? You give them something they really, really want.
Right.
And ours is going right out into the middle of the Missouri wilderness. 2 birds with 1 stone, Jet.
Birds with 1 stone.
Sorry, birds, please. Sorry, that's not the time. Humor.
It's fine. It's kind of funny. So what's the plan? What can we do?
What y'all had said before. Lure him out. Use the H word. Want to go somewhere. And that's all we got. Or the boiling eggs. But we don't have the time to do that right now.
Let's meet up with Mai. Let's go from there.
Okay. You pull up to the mayor's house. One of the nicer houses around. Split level, long driveway. You see Mai's vehicle parked in the lawn. You see the front door wide open. This, like a lot of homes, aren't really. Luckily, they don't have like immediate neighbors. But still, like, you can see houses. They're just not like on top of each other like they would be in a city. But yeah, that's the scene you pull up on.
Does it look like it was broken into, or just like it's open? Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to stay in the car, and I'm going to send Pee-wee out to do an overhead scan.
Is Risk gonna wait while he does the scouting?
I'm just gonna let them know, hey, I'm overhead. I've got eyes. I've got eyes in the sky for
Are
you.
you just going overhead, or are you trying to look in the house too?
Trying to look in the house, but not like going inside the house, but looking through windows.
Yeah, through the windows. It does. I mean, drones are fucking fast. It doesn't take more than a few moments of people getting out for you to do a quick scan, and yeah, you can see clear as day in the living room. The family tied up, and Mai interrogating the son.
Oh my fucking god.
The mayor and his wife tied up, face down on the living room floor.
I relay that
Get
to
in
them.
there.
Lenny's gonna like
our earbuds.
Yeah. Lenny's gonna hop out and briskly walk in then.
I'm right after Lenny.
You enter. Mai turns on her heel, shotgun leveled at you.
Down.
You're okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Good.
What are you doing?
Zilla, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go around the back of the house, because if this is a supernatural creature, other things might start popping up. So I'm gonna go around the house.
Okay. Yeah. Jet, Lenny, you walk in, aims a gun at you for a second.
Braxton by my side as well.
Sees it's you. Turns it back at the kid.
What are you doing?
Where's Zilla? Zilla's the one I talked to. She okay?
She's on her way. She's literally like on her way. Don't even worry about it.
Where's the rest of them?
It's just us. What are you doing? You're interrogating them. I'm assuming you think that they're.
They know where this thing is.
You know for
they
a
come
fact
from
that
this thing. It's
You
all
know
we
for a fact
got. You've chased down every lead until there's nothing left. And I'm gonna shake this thing down until there's nothing left. Aren't I? And she turns and again just cracks. You can see this kid's beat to shit. Another just crack in the side of the head with the butt of the shotgun. As he just turns and he's just kind of sobbing, almost like when you've cried so hard nothing's even like noises even happening anymore.
Fucking stop! What are you doing?
Is there like bruises or like blood coming from this kid at all, or just?
Yeah, there's a little bit of that very liquidy black blood trailing from the nose.
Okay, so definitely is one of them. Yes.
Yeah, I know. And this one's gonna talk.
No, they didn't talk when we fucking kicked the shit out of one.
There's not a single fucking egg in this place. It's eggs. They don't like eggs. You fucking like brew them up. You boil them. And they tell the truth. They tell the truth.
If they eat
but
eggs.
where you find these things, you don't find eggs because they fucking hate them and they got rid of all of them. They even have a fucking empty chicken coop out back now. real clever. She sort of says to him, so we have to do this old-fashioned way. We just got to get him to talk. And we don't have time. It has harm in it.
Wait, hold on. We have come over here, like just a little bit away, and like she
No.
pulls up her phone.
They're fucking
I know.
slippery.
Wait, no.
Even its restraints aren't actually gonna hold it. No, tell it here. I don't give a fuck. This thing is
Okay. Then like okay, so like Lenny's gonna like fine, and then she like pulls up her phone to show the map. It's there, like showing the map. It's like a nest in the corner, like. There.
No, that's no, it's not.
What do you mean it's not?
No, I've been there. It's something used to be there. It's been moved or something. I don't know. It didn't make a lot of sense. I checked it out.
There was something there.
Yeah.
What did you find?
Not the bird. It literally looked like an uprooted tree or like a destroyed, like a fucked up tree. There was rune shit. I'm not good with the magic stuff. There was rune stuff. Part of the tree had been removed, but mostly like someone already came and destroyed that thing. There definitely used to be a nest there. I guess there's remains of a nest there, but it's mostly destroyed.
Fuck. What do we do then? Eggs.
That's why.
Eggs tell the truth. Eggs tell the truth, right?
There's a lot of ways we could get the truth out of it. I really don't want to do this. These things form an attachment. They're fucking parasites. She takes a couple steps over to the mayor's wife, puts the shotgun to the back of her head, and you see the kid's eyes go wide. Mom, and she just looks.
What are you doing, Mai? What are you doing?
This thing actually cares about these, or needs them. Taking away its food source. Unless they talk.
Don't
and he just looks wide-eyed. Okay, we have to show it we're serious.
I'm gonna like tackle Mai. Like, I'm sorry. I'm definitely gonna tackle Mai on that one if she's getting ready to like try to blow the back of this person's head. Sorry.
Jet has a lot of feelings about this situations, but he also knows these are supernatural creatures, so he's kind of like, well.
Wait. Sorry. Back up. Are the parents also supernatural? Did we confirm that?
They're not beat up. They're just tied face down.
We don't know. We don't know.
We don't know
the situation. You don't know.
Can I activate my?
While you're tackling her, you have time to tackle her if you want to give me a.
You could also ask Jet to stop her too.
Then yeah,
well, Jet, you see Lenny moving in if you want to act.
Yeah, so like if she's getting ready to move, then she's gonna look at Jet, then jerk her jaw too.
Yeah, I guess Jet, Jet knowing Lenny's about to run into danger is gonna do the dumb thing and go at the person with the gun.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more speed. It's more getting to her in time rather than Dex Athletics.
Sure. Dex Athletics. All right.
And I'm gonna roll my thingy. What was that? The Sun Natural.
Athletics or brawl, whichever's higher for you. Because I mean, tackling it, it's kind of a fighting thing too.
It's the same thing, unless I do strength brawl.
It would be Dex. It's definitely a speed.
It's
thing.
the same roll.
Do you want Braxton to go into action as well?
1 second, I'm gonna re-roll that.
Yeah. Braxton will do the whole
God damn.
He goes low, I go high.
Braxton got 8 with a critical. So before both of you take a step and Braxton launches airborne, smacking into, luckily with those rolls, grabbing my by the arm to make sure when he latches on, he's just using his momentum, just sort of whipping her around, definitely taking a chunk out of the arm because he's more worried about stopping than like doing this gently.
I promise she's not really trying to hurt you, but I'm gonna need that gun. Yeah. And I grabbed the gun.
It was the gun. It was the gun arm, and she drops that. It goes
Braxton,
off. Drywall pouring down from the ceiling. Braxton has her down, but then lets go as soon as you say the word. With this, you two can kind of rush in, and she's sort of screaming out, holding. But Jed, it's not too hard for you to get in there, and if you want to try to hold her down.
Oh yeah, I just do full mount, not trying to cut off her breath or anything, but just like toss the
Body
gun to the
control.
side
Mhm.
and just full mount, like hold the arms down, like, hey, it's okay. There's just a better way to do this.
Yeah, this is happening. Zilla and Blue, you hear the shotgun go off. Zilla, you could be watching from the back window too. You can see like through and kind of see the situation going on as well.
Over the thingamabobs, I called to Blue to grab the mirror out of the visor from the car.
Say yes, ma'am. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna grab whatever mirrors I can inside the car.
Excuse me, Jet and Lenny, resolve composure, please.
Fucker.
I need to make
no.
Well,
yeah, well, Blue, you grab the mirror.
Let's see.
What was your instruction?
There we
Trying to
go.
run it to you, or what are you doing next, Zilla?
I'm gonna go in the house. If I didn't see anything when I was doing my round, then I'll go in the house.
Blue's
Okay.
gonna reach for their sidearm, realize they don't have it, and say "fuck," and then grab that flintlock that's in their bag that they still have. The flintlock.
Oh yeah,
shit.
yeah,
It works. It's more
You-
effective.
yeah. You grab the flintlock, you grab the mirror from the glove box, and head in.
6
6 successes, and
Yeah,
one
that's
for
2 10s on there.
Yeah, you hear
Plus-
Dalton Jr., the teenage son of the mayor, just saying, "Oh, thank you. That was fucking crazy, and you saved me. You saved my mom." And yeah, Lenny, you're fully like, yeah, you did it. You need to protect these people. You need to protect this kid for sure, and you're fully on board with doing whatever it takes to protect this victim. Jet, you're not buying it. And then Zilla bursts in.
Zilla?
And then that's when he turns and yells another one. And Lenny, you feel compelled to protect him against Zilla.
I definitely, if that's the case, I'm going to walk up and block her.
Yeah, you see Lenny just stand between Dalton Jr. and Zilla as Zilla comes in.
She's not herself right now. I think she might need a Snickers.
Blue, you arrive, mirror and flintlock. And he just looks scared, and you feel his fear, and you hold the mirror up. And his eyes wide, he's scared, he's looking around, turns into just hatred, anger, as he turns away, just sort of yelling. It's like a hiss yell, something very inhuman that immediately just breaks whatever connection you had to try to protect this poor thing. This is clearly some sort of creature as it immediately becomes aware to you. You even catch a glimpse in the mirror of just this strange, smooth, inky black features, inhuman, alien looking, but little feathers just sort of collected around the skin as well, like scales almost. The thing hisses and just turns, turning away not to look at its reflection as Blue just walks in with his hand mirror.
I'm just walking up very close, and I'm like, "Where?"
Give me a manipulation intimidation.
Manipulation, intimidation. Oh wow, is this towards the hunt?
It is towards the hunt, and you may add 2 for your use of the mirror.
Ooh.
You know what? Do the normal roll. I'm just going to say it's going to be a very low difficulty.
Okay. Intimidation, manipulation. For the hunt.
For the hunt.
For the hunt.
For the hunt.
3.
3 success.
Full success even with normal difficulty. You look. Every time it tries looking away, you just move the mirror, grabbing it, kind of forcing its eyes open a little bit. As it just says, fine. Yeah. The river.
Bend.
The Black River. and he starts spouting out numbers, latitude and longitude.
Perfect.
Are you good?
Just let me go.
We go together.
Hey,
I'm going to look over at the mayor and the wife.
I would say, is anybody else showing up weird in the mirror? Because I've been looking at that shit while
Yeah,
I hold
I
mine
was
down.
like-
No.
Okay, excellent. Good.
Mr. and Mrs. Mayor, this is not your son. There are strange things happening in this town, and I'm more than happy to explain them to you, but you're not going to believe me regardless. But I think it's unfortunate, and we're going to get your son back, hopefully. And
Also,
I'm gonna...
please forgive my sister. She's a little overzealous.
Mhm.
A little.
He
I looks at
my-
you, Jet, and looks at Lenny, looks at Braxton. Thank you. She looks at the wife. Sorry. She gets up. Fucking dog. Good boy, but damn. Let's go. Yeah, and Maya just sort of takes the gun from you if you let her.
She can have the gun back.
Yeah.
Oh,
don't
Takes
think
it
she's
and
trying to shoot
shoot
now.
random people again. Jesus.
Makes her way out the front. Don't let that thing come with us. It's gonna sabotage us the whole way.
Mr. and Mrs. Mayor still tied up?
Yeah.
Zilla, are you still in the room?
Yeah.
Z, can you take them to a place where they'll be much more comfortable? Like a bedroom or something?
Okay. I was like, ooh, what do you mean?
Yeah.
I'll
In these motherfuckers.
and hustle them very far away from the living room where the creature is. And
Sure.
sorry, sorry.
Yeah, you
The best person for the job.
pull them away. Blue, you look at him. You see the eyes become pleading again, but just another flash of the mirror, and he doesn't even bother trying to charm you.
Blue's gonna make their eyes super pleading. They're gonna pull out their phone. And is this guy tied up and everything like that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take a picture of him on the phone.
I mean, in the picture, just looks normal.
Looks normal. Perfect.
Mhm.
Okay, I can do some doctoring with that later. But he's like tied up and everything, right?
Yes.
Even better. Perfect. Deepfake technology is great. And I'm going to look at the thing. I'm gonna say, you've been a really big help, and you're really gonna help me after this too. And I'm gonna put the flintlock in its mouth, and I'm gonna pull the trigger.
Oh yeah, it just says you're never gonna leave. Goes out the back. As you see, weirdly, yeah, doesn't revert form, but you can tell by the unnatural blood and the way the body just sort of sinks in on itself and weird sort of almost rubbery texture. Dead.
That will never not get. It's pretty fucking gross.
Mm-hmm.
Blue's going to take a blood sample, another blood sample, the black blood.
Oh, thanks.
It's
Even
gonna
more
take
gross.
a picture of the dead body again for notes, and is going to wrap that sucker up in a carpet in the rug, drag it outside, and dispose of the body real quick. Take it out to like a
Where?
fire pit or something. Do they have a fire pit at their house? It's a mayor's house, so would you say they have like a?
Chicken coop.
They
Yeah.
got a chicken coop.
Mhm.
But they got a chicken
I'm
coop.
gonna set the chicken coop on fire. I'm gonna put it in the chicken coop. I'm just gonna set it on fire.
This coop is on fire.
No.
There'll be
No,
dirt all around
no.
it, so it shouldn't be too worrisome.
Yeah. Make
This
sure
one
it's
song
yeah.
reference from Prince per episode.
Mhm.
Yes. Pristine. Yeah, you put him in chicken coop, set the whole thing on fire.
Mhm.
Where to next?
Blue's gonna walk back to the truck and just get in the truck and be like, "Okay, we need eggs and mirrors, eggs and mirrors."
Are you good?
Or Hutton.
Right. Eggs and mirrors.
Mine gets in the truck too. I'm going with you. Eggs make him talk. I don't think it's going to do much beyond that.
So mirrors then.
Just mirrors. That's the whole like making them sing thing was the truth.
Is the red cap hutch on the way to the latitude and longitudes that I received?
No. Looking up the latitude and longitude, you're going to stone property.
Let's just rob this place of all their mirrors.
Perfect. Oh yeah, let's just take all the mirrors from this house.
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah.
Perfect
You can
idea,
grab a
Jack.
mirror from the vanity, like a cheap full length that was propped up in on one of the doors. Yeah, you can
I
get a
got an
handful.
F-150 crew cab. We got space.
Get like a handheld mirror. There's options. We got things. There's
Yeah,
things.
yeah. You get a collection of mirrors.
I'm going to send a text message to Shahid, hoping that he gets it, and it's gonna have the latitude and longitude, and it's gonna say stone property. This is where their nest is at, Black River. And then I'm going to send a text message to Agent Ducard, and I'm going to say, two words. Not 2 words. I'm going to send 2 different text messages. The first one is going to say, basement, this certain file, and it is just pee-wee footage of what happened that night with everybody. And I want to say, your boy's here. I'm going to send the latitude and longitude for the Black River where the nest is, saying Shahid's here. And we got him ready for you.
Okay. Actually, correction. You'll still be able to get a few mirrors, but there would be a weird lack of mirrors in any public spaces, I'll say. But going to like the
They were
parents'
all
bedroom.
gone or they were covered or something. That's why.
Yeah.
Covered. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you do that. You send those messages. Shahid, we'll say by now, assuming you're driving quick. Well, you'd be about to Epiphany home. Would you continue when you got these messages, or
Would he get the messages if he's at Epiphany?
he's on his way? He's
Oh,
not
he's
there
on
yet.
the way. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I don't want to like sabotage you. I just was curious in general.
How far is the nest from how far is the new nest from the old nest?
Pretty far.
All right, I guess I'm gonna get there before anyone else because I'll head towards the new nest.
Okay.
Oh, before I do, Shahid's watched the television show Outlander. Fuck you if you don't like that. Anyway, he gets to watch shit. He gets to watch it, and I'm gonna text the rest of the group, changelings, like Highland changelings, and then before I lose service, and then I'll head over.
Okay.
You're muted. If you were to say something.
That is where we will take our final break then. In vehicles heading towards the same location. A couple text messages sent out to an agent. We'll see what happens in the final leg of our hunt. Bye. We are back. We have 2 vehicles full of hunters driving towards a location on stone property, deep in stone property, along one of the. Looking at a topography map, you can see it is likely along a cliff bordering a river, which also borders the stone property, or one of their property lines, we should say. As we're heading. Oh, I take that back. It's not on their border. It's in there. So, some of you have collected some mirrors. You sent some text to Agent Duran. Anything else? We're just heading straight to the location, which you imagine there might be roads there. There's none on the map. You're not sure what the situation is. There might be a get out and a hike at some point.
Blue is going to reload the flintlock.
Okay. Get your little powder packet, your iron musket ball.
Just in the front, just like the front.
This is like awkwardly long time. Just
Just an awkwardly long time reloading this flintlock. Yeah.
I just want to get as close as I can get and hopefully get there before everyone else so I can still do some reconnaissance.
Sure.
Before I get right into it, you know what I mean?
There you go.
Anyone else in the ride over? Any preparation?
Well,
Well,
I can't do it while I'm driving, but I'm gonna create a few bombs.
those ordinances.
Yeah. But we'll wait till we get out of the car for that.
Okay.
I would like to talk to Mai about what was that face? I'd like to talk to Mai about those runes that she mentioned about the old site. She was talking about old site, like the uprooted tree, and that there were runes there.
I don't know. Again, I got people that look into that shit for me.
I mean, I do too. So, and then she pulls out her phone to like pictures of Mama Fana's room, like that we were in before, and like anything like that.
No. They weren't like that. They were different. I don't know. Like the tree was destroyed. The nest was destroyed. But it looked like someone took one of the roots. Like there's a part of the tree removed.
So uprooted, essentially. Well, they uprooted.
Like
Who destroyed it?
they tried to regrow it somewhere else, like a clipping to transplant it.
Maybe.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool. Bunch of crazy fucking religious nuts and trees and fuck.
Yes, trees and fuck.
Religious nuts and trees and trees. How do those correlate? Is it just because stone
They're
property?
always fucking obsessed with trees and power with the trees and life with the root. It's just doesn't matter what brand of crazy white Christianity it is. They always take it from someplace else and then they make it this fucking crazy ass bullshit.
Not wrong.
No. You guys want to see a singing head choir?
No. No, I do not.
Might get to.
Braxton? No, I didn't think so either. Yeah.
That is a good question, though. What's the approach plan?
I'm on special agent duty, so I'm going to be staying in the car with a mirror to protect myself.
I mean, is it like, are you just driving up through the roads and trying to make your way there and seeing if any roads lead closer to that? Or are you like getting out and hiking through the property?
Are you gonna use Pee-wee to find out to go to those locations? Maybe to like.
Yeah.
That's
track
what
or
I was
something?
thinking was probably going to happen. Pee-wee was going to do some
Yeah.
scouting to find us a decent route.
We should probably do that. Probably find something that's off road. We shouldn't drive right up through their property. We gotta be a little bit more tactful than that.
You can get off. It's just going to be a hike. It's going to be a long walk. If you fully don't want to get on their property and then walk through, I mean, it's doable. It's a hike. You'll be getting there at night, I should say. If you want to fight during the day, you're gonna have to risk infiltrating their property with your vehicle. If you want to make sure you don't run into the stones, but you're gonna be fighting this thing at night, then you could go by foot.
I wanna take that risk. Yeah.
I would
agree
take that
taking
risk.
the risk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys,
What about you, Shahid?
I mean, I'm coming in from the side, right? Because
I mean, either way, you're gonna have to drive on their property. So if you want to get there first, you're definitely gonna be driving. But it'd be the same scenario where if you don't want to drive on their property at all, it's not like there's just one road on their property. They have like the main entrance to their compound, but there's other ways in and out because they own vast acreages of land.
I'm gonna do a stealthy drive. Try to. Should be
Okay.
great.
So Shahid, you'd be on the way first, or already on the road, we'll say. So yeah, you are gonna try. I'm assuming take go through.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a wits awareness.
Okay. What's awareness? I mean, if this is anything like my previous rolls in the past 3 episodes, it's gonna end badly. Alternatively, 4 successes.
Okay. You find a little side road, a road that's barely perceptible as a road. Maybe it used to be a trail, but you can fit a car on it. You take the approach close to where the longitude and latitude would be, and you start sort of just using a little bit of common sense, quickly losing signal on any phone thing. But you know the cardinal direction you're trying to drive. So sometimes it splits into other just barely used roads, but you try to stay in the way you're going. You're driving middle of the woods. But because of that, at one point you get to another fork and you kind of stop, and you hear there's another car. You can't see it because again you're driving through like the woods. So like once you've gone a couple turns, like you're not gonna get a great view through. But because it's so quiet and serene out here, it's peaceful, it's beautiful land, pristine. It feels almost wrong to be like driving a truck through it. But you definitely hear another vehicle. Not super close, but like there's another car driving around within earshot, we'll say. How would you like to proceed?
I try to... Does it feel like it's going to cross me at any point?
It's hard to say. It's behind you, we'll say.
Behind me? Oh dear. I can't leave a car in the middle of the woods either. That's going to be dangerous as all hell. I'm going to like slow the engine down. No, it's behind me. Yeah, I think I'm going to try and get onto a different fork of the road and maybe turn off the engine there and wait to see what passes.
Just going to try to hide out here behind the vehicle. It would be difficult because again, roads aren't very used. If someone's paying attention, it'd be pretty easy to see like which way a car turned.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not really gonna be able to like hide a car unless you want to get out, unless you want to park and then get out, or just keep going and try to arrive before whatever this is catches up to you.
Between those
anything
two
else?
options, those two options, I'll go for the former. I'll try and evade while getting there first.
Okay, so you step on it. You start heading through. Give me a wits drive.
Not my best roll. 3 dice.
Hey,
Okay.
not too bad.
I'll actually risk willpower for that 1 die because I get nervous when it's not a 3. There I go. 3 successes.
Okay. With 3 successes, yeah, you're able to go for a while. You step on it, but still careful. It's still a road you've never been on, weaving through some trees on a narrow trail, pausing once you put some distance, listening again, and you're confident you do not hear a vehicle anymore.
Okay. How much closer can I get to longitude and latitude before things get untenable in terms of driving?
It seems like you get pretty close. It seems like they like you find one of the roads that seems still not used often, but a fresher road. There's not like the overgrowth.
Mm-hmm.
Probably one made not that long ago to get to this location.
I'm going to get relatively close but still enough that there's trees between it and me, and that's when I'm going to
Okay.
go out to hike.
Okay. Do that. You get out. You begin your hike. The rest of you, who's driving? Zilla? Jet?
Yeah, that's fine
Okay.
with me. I have one dot and drive. That's fine.
You guys are driving as
I have
well.
no
You're
doubt
heading
to
in.
drive.
Hands up if you have a dot and drive.
It's worked out so far.
People drive me.
Give me all of you may give me a wits. Blue, you're doing something. So those who aren't doing something, give me a wits awareness.
Right.
Can I willpower that?
You can.
I will do the same thing.
Okay. So it's a 3 for Lenny.
Did it
Go
roll
on,
weird?
flow.
For you,
Yeah.
rolled 4 dice.
Okay. It just looked weird.
Fuck it.
Excellent.
Ooh, 0. 0 all around. A lot of dice for 0. And then 3 for Jet.
Oh, hey, that makes it 3. I'll take it.
Jet and Lenny notice as Jet's sort of weaving through carefully these trails. I'll say notice because you hear like a low growl from Braxton, and you look over and you see blood, like some blood strewn sort of on the side of the road. There's some fallen leaves kind of covering what the situation is, but you can tell something's here, and you stop and you actually take a moment and look, having noticed this. And you can see it's kind of like what Zilla described. And Zilla, now that you're stopped and looking out, Blue, you as well, if you want to, can all like actually look out and see this thing because they noticed it and stopped to get a better look. You can see heads poking out of the ground. They're not singing though. They are, most of them are opened. And you can see,
Opened?
yes, and you can see
Like a melon?
rocks just littered the whole area. It
Oh,
looks like these
no.
individuals were buried and stoned.
Zilla, is this what you're talking about?
They're a bit more lively last time, but yeah.
Cool. Great. Tight. Awesome.
So, are you gonna take a picture of that for like posterity, for like the authorities? 'Cause what the
Absolutely. Yeah,
fuck?
I'm gonna have Pee Wee go out the sunroof and just do a quick scan of that and just snap pictures and everything.
Okay.
Fuck.
Can we identify anyone, or there's just like a mess, like just a straight up mess of everyone? Do we recognize any of this?
It depends. If you want to get out of the vehicle and like get up and close, you might be able to.
I don't think Lenny would want to. No.
I don't think we have time. I think
we might.
us getting closer would mean potentially
Yeah, it's all good.
one of them waking up and drawing noise to us.
Okay, you continue.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You continue on. After a little bit, after getting a little closer, one of these little intersecting trails, you can see now. There's been a vehicle definitely has recently gone this way, as it's kind of went through some of this normally very overgrown path.
Yeah.
And you can follow.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's our boy.
Yeah. And then you eventually, assume unless there's anything else you want to do, wind your way until you reach where you would catch up. Though you're already there, and you want to get out on foot, and you want to start scouting, yes?
Yes, and I kind of want to be stealthy about it if I could.
You can. I mean, I will let you. Will the dice let you? I don't know.
Hey, as long as you let me, man. That's all I need.
Let's do composure stealth.
I love that roll. Can I
That makes
add
sense for a stealth roll.
some desperation dice, as this is in service and also part of my creed?
Yeah, what's your creed?
My creed is underground. Anything involving subterfuge and stealth is my trick of the trade.
Absolutely.
We're at 3 desperation, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Great. Thank you.
Yeah. 5 success.
I'm actually going to roll willpower on that. Because, no, you know what? Do I want to risk it? I don't want to risk it. We're good. 5 successes is going to have to do.
I'll let you know I'm rolling against you. So I'll let you know now. I'll say if you want to do your stuff, you could do it now. Otherwise, I'm about to make a roll. I mean, make a roll either way.
I did say I was gonna spend willpower, so I'm just gonna.
But I'll let you know that this is a contested roll, not the normal shooting for 3. So you can take that information as you wish.
I appreciate that. That's 6 successes.
6 successes.
Oh, come
Are
on!
you
I'm so good at roll 20. So good.
Because you pay your goddamn bill.
It's not a bill, Sade. It's a bribe, is what it is.
It's a subscription, all right. Okay.
So-
Just so you all know, if you're not watching, you
7
can't
successes.
see this. No, that's 8 successes. So it was a crit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah,
Yep,
that
8
does.
successes.
Yes, yeah. For the audience, against which she did a very good 6 successes.
Yeah, 6 successes.
Impressive.
Damn.
You make your way to the cliff, where you see, looking down along the cliff, the trees suddenly stopping, just having a little bit of a stretch, until it's just the wind sort of pushing past you. As you look down and you see the river below, and you see this twisted tree sort of looming precariously over the very tranquil water below, hundreds of feet up. Though you're above it, on top of the cliff. It seems to like jut out of the rock itself as it reaches out over the river and then curls up to the sky. There's only a few dying leaves clinging to a cluster of branches, and that cluster of branches is holding a nest. The nest is a massive, ugly thing, a mass of wood and debris and bits of flesh as you look closer. This thing is sort of sagging on the tree, and it looks like the slightest breeze could knock this whole thing over, but it remains in this almost impossibly grown position, overhanging. You can't really, even though you are up, because of the way this thing is, and it's not like just a nice bowl nest. It's like a weird crooked thing. You can't get a good view like inside of it, but you can see the structure.
I take a couple pictures with my phone, try to do some zoomy. Yeah, enhance. Do I have... Is there any sign, if I look very close, that anyone is alive in there?
You almost have to like climb down if you want to like look in there.
Yeah.
Though we could say if you have like binoculars or something on you, which I can see Shahid having, he's goes out in the woods and scouts things. Pull a mountain sort of to get a better look. And then as you're looking, Zilla, Jet, Blue, Lenny, you pull up, and yeah, you find where Shahid's car is. Or Blue, your car, I should say. You also spot the vehicle that pulled up when you were leaving the sheriff's office. The door maybe dented a little from Zilla slamming it on someone not that long ago. It is empty.
Blue's gonna get out and walk over to that car.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for a firearm. My own
Not in
personal
there.
firearm. It's not in there.
Mm-mm. And Shahid, that's when you feel it in your back. As you're peering down in binoculars and you feel a nudge, you know what the barrel of a gun feels like. Just poke you in the back. As you look back, and he takes a couple steps to distance himself, so you can't do anything fancy.
Can I actually not look back? Because I probably know exactly who this is.
Sure.
I feel him to, I guess, take a couple steps back, though.
Yeah, you hear him take a couple steps back. This is quite a dramatic location for this meeting, Shahid. You should
I wasn't aware
take...
that you were coming. Otherwise, I would have laid out a picnic basket.
No, I was tracking your friend's car. And look what I found.
Do you mind holding for 1 second? I just want to make sure there's no living people in there. Okay?
I'm not interested, and I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Look down. Walk to the edge and look down. I won't touch you.
Oh, Shahid.
I take three, like I walk 3 steps to the side. And
You take a single step and the gun goes off, and he shoots right where you're about to take a second step. You will stay there. You can die knowing there is someone who gives a shit about you. Your friend tried to lie to protect you. I gave him a very good deal. Take pride in that. It seems you get to die before he realizes what a bad person you are.
So easy for you to say. Huh?
This is his gun, actually. I didn't know if it would matter that you die by Blue's gun, but it felt poetic. I don't know, call it a hunch.
You done
Shahid,
monologuing?
you should...
Or do you want
No,
to talk? What do you want to say? I mean, you got me all ears. You really do.
I want to know, was it worth it? Whatever it is you think you're doing and accomplishing, is it worth the trail of innocence you leave behind?
I have a lot to atone for. You know that? A lot. But all this isn't my fault. See, I've been thinking about it on the drive here. I have. And I've been, just like you, honestly, Duran, I've been waiting for something to happen, waiting for something to end it all, because I was so sick and tired of constantly blaming myself. But I might have something to atone for. But it's still not my fault. I wasn't the one who made the orders that happened that day. I wasn't the one who gave me faulty information. I wasn't the one who put me in a place with thousands... time after time where there was innocents nearby and not warning me, or my team. I wasn't the one. I just did the best I could under the circumstances. And yeah, that got people killed, but if I hadn't made a choice, more people would have ended up dead. So I'm atoning for what I did under the orders of others. Because someone has to. Not because it's my fault.
Just following orders.
No, I should have stood up ages ago, Duran. I should have. I have things that I blame myself for. But whatever you're here today to shoot me for, you're not going to get the satisfaction of me saying, oh, I'm a selfish prick who did it because he liked it. Or whatever the excuse you think I was going to give you is. No, you don't. Don't get that. Because because I was used. I was used, Duran, just like you're being used, even if you don't see it right now. So it's not my fucking fault. Go ahead. Shoot me for a crime I didn't commit. Or you could be the hunter I think you are, and you can look over the edge and see there are bigger fish to fry. Pick one. And you can walk 6 steps away with that gun trained on me if it makes you feel safer. I'm not going to attack you.
Very well. I have made my decision. Jet, Zilla, Blue, Lenny, you hear a gunshot. What would you like to do?
Lenny's gonna run to it.
Blue's gonna shake their heads and just send Pee-wee ahead.
Lenny, let
okay.
Pee-wee get there first.
He might have gotten here before us, both of them.
Listen, we don't know what that was or what you're walking into.
What else is it? Who else has a gun out here in the middle of nowhere? Okay,
I'm
fucking stoning people. Like, it has nothing to do with guns. It's definitely
Blue is walking, just walking, but letting Pee-wee go ahead.
Jet's walking as well. Just
after Jet said, like, don't run. Like, she stops.
just
then-
till we get some eyes. It's fast. Once we know.
Okay.
Zelda slices one of the tires off the agent's car and then follows. She like shaves it off.
Okay. You guys are heading in. Shahid, yeah, he trains his gun and is pulling the trigger. What would you like to do in this moment?
There's not much I can do. I'm right at the edge of a cliff. Right? Is there any way down?
Athletics, dive, grab a tree branch, hold on to it,
There's no
crouch
tree
down.
branches. There's no tree branches around where.
There's a tree, yeah.
Down. You said it was down. Like I would have to jump and hope the nest caught me.
Yes.
Or you can get shot in the back.
Hold up. 1 second. Is the cliff face craggy enough that if I ducked down, I'd be able to grip onto the edge or onto a rock and hold on that way?
You could try that. That would be harder, but safer.
Worst comes to worst, I fall onto the nest.
Well, you're going to have to jump to get the nest. The nest isn't right at the bottom. So you're either jumping for the nest or you're going to try to like whip around but still have a grip right at the cliff face.
I have my bow strung and over my shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll try and do the grip. Let's see if the cool move will kill me this time around.
Okay. Strength athletics.
Before I do, I need to double check what my bonus is without putting any empowerment, because I don't have time to empower. 1 second. Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So that's 7 dice. Strength.
Oh yeah, you get a strength bonus for artifact, correct?
Yep, I do. I didn't have time to empower it, but that is 7 successes.
Holy shit.
Okay. And I rolled 4 successes. You are facing him. You don't have time to really do much, but when he already sort of had the gun up. But you could see he goes for the proper shot, the two-handed grip, the pull in. It takes but a second, but that's also all the time it takes for you. You just step backwards. You take 1 step backwards off the cliff and go down. But doing so prepared and managing to grab in, scraping. Your hands are bleeding. There's a bit of a blood streak on the cliff. As you grab a little bit, dig your boot in one of the kind of fissures, and you are you're just maybe 10 feet down the edge of the cliff. A little bit of loose rock goes, and you just watch it go all the way down into the river. Blue, you see Pee-wee goes through. You see the back of Agent Durand approaching carefully the cliff, stopping clearly. I mean, you can hear Pee-wee, you can hear a drone flying, turns and just looks and realizes he's not alone, and then turns and starts running towards the cliff.
I'm going to walk up, and I have a mirror out.
Well, you sent Pee-wee first. So this is what
I
Pee-wee
said Pee-wee
says.
first. Okay, that's what Pee-wee he's running towards the cliff.
Yeah, he sees Pee-wee. It's like, okay, there's more here. I'm going to finish this. And yeah, he turns for the cliff.
As soon as we know where he's going and heading, I'm going to have Pee-wee start scouting around this area for like creatures or anything like that. Any kind of like interlopers, things of that nature. I'm going to turn to the others and I'm going to say, the guy's heading for the agent's heading for the cliff. Something. He looks scared. He looks freaked out. He spotted Pee-wee.
Braxton, get him.
Braxton
And I'm
takes
running
off,
right behind.
tearing
I'm
through
like
the woods.
going as fast as I can.
Doing the same thing.
I'm going to grab a mirror and I'm going to start finding a place to post up. Just kind of make like a shitty FOB.
So you're staying a little further back, just getting behind a tree, getting a mirror, getting your controls, and manning Pee-wee. Jet and Braxton are taking off. Zilla, Lenny.
Can I retroactively say, because I do have payload, can I have a mirror attached to the bottom of Pee-wee? Just put it on the flat on the bottom of Pee-wee.
Yeah.
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you.
Zilla, Lenny. Are you staying behind or sprinting forward?
I sprinted out after Jet as soon as like he said Braxton go. She went afterwards. Also has like a hand mirror, like a
hand mirror, pistol.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think I
Jet
also
looks
have
like
like
a
2 of those.
fucking idiot, but he has one like tied around his head like a goddamn headband.
I'm picturing one with the handles, like the handle down the nose. And
Absolutely.
Amazing.
Everyone, please do Jet cosplay.
Oh, speaking of which, I forgot about my ordinance, but we'll get back to that. I'll make that roll.
Yeah, because you had to make your ordinance roll for the truck. Yeah.
Make the roll now, so we can have it when we move forward. Zilla.
Can I go ahead and get my artifact going? Like, do my edge test for that?
Yeah, do your edge test to get your artifact ready.
Crypt.
So do that and the ordnance roll.
And I don't have any modifiers, correct? Because I'm not in direct conflict as of yet with the supernatural.
I'm gonna say this counts. You're running in for conflict.
Knowing that
right
the nest
now.
is there.
Yeah.
Okay.
God damn it, son of a bitch.
Jet, that's it's a critical, but I see a 1 on a desperation die. Oh, did you use desperation for that?
I did, because this is part of the hunt for me.
Yeah, it is. Beautiful. What do you want to do?
We are doomed.
Go into despair and fail, or bump the danger up for this fight?
You know what I'm gonna do. Let's bump that danger up, baby.
Go to danger 4.
About that action.
We came back from danger 6.
And so what Jet did is took one of those mirrors that he had in the back of the truck, and given the number of successes I had, I can make several of these to give to my friends as it happens. I have mirror grenades. Essentially, I want shards of mirrors to go flying whenever I break one of these things. So I've attached little bits of iron to them to keep them solid, and I've tossed them in with like enough gunpowder to set them like shattering. And so if you go looking, even if they don't hit something, you'll see your reflection on the flecks that are hanging across the ground.
That sounds hella complicated, but you rolled a critical and very well. So with 7 successes, yeah, you have
So
that.
I have enough to give.
Did you
I
make a
have 3
mirror
of
party
them.
popper?
I did.
A
Instead
mirror.
of
I did.
confetti, it's just glass shards.
It's just shards and
Mirror
mirrors.
shards. Yeah.
I give one to Zilla and I give one to Lenny. Now y'all have mirror grenades. They look like they came in
And-
like grandma's jelly jars.
6 for Zilla to you have activated your artifact and then some. And you rush forward. And Pee-wee's in the mix, yeah.
Yes. Pee-wee's in the mix.
Okay. So as you two are you 3 and Braxton are getting to the cliff, Shahid, you're at the edge, as you see, you're fucking just holding on, and yeah, you see Henri just look over, eyes narrow, clever, and get the gun ready. And that's when you feel just another gust of wind as you're up here. Except this gust of wind isn't blowing along the cliff, but is blowing straight up. As there's a blur that goes past you and stops. And for the first time, you have a good look at this creature. It's tall, lanky, standing about 15 feet tall. This huge, misshapen bird head. Difficult to tell what type of bird because it's nearly skeletal. Though there's a very thin layer of inky black skin, but it's literally dripping from it. It has this massive, jagged beak that seems too heavy for its like emaciated form. 2 large black eyes that are like mirrors, polished onyx, perfectly reflective. It goes in the air at the top of the cliff just once, spreading its wings, and its wings are just on full display, which are quite large, long, just covered in these blue-black feathers. But for a second, you can see where sort of, those like large actual like feather wings, these woven things are actually arms, each arm ending in a hand, eagerly just sort of grasping, the fingers moving instead of feathers on the wings. As it breaches the top of the cliff, this massive jagged beak opens, scooping up the agent, which is what the rest of you see as you come to. This creature is choking down the entire form of Agent Renard into its gullet. Seeing it somehow impossibly move through an incredibly skinny neck, before its body just bulges a little bit. But this is when the thing starts to turn and look. I'm going to need, let's do wits composure for everyone. Or resolve, I'm sorry, wits resolve.
Ignore those rolls, something's going on. It's not doing it. Okay. What do I have that's 5 dice?
5 for Sade. You do not have to make one. Gee, sorry.
Oh, well,
You're good. You're fine.
that's peachy.
Yeah, you chose a good location.
Do I get to add my desperation dice on this? I'm
Yeah,
actively confronting.
you're fighting this thing, yes. And if you have like direct conflict expiration dice stuff,
Mother fucking bitch, shit, piss, goddamn
5 for Lenny, 4 critical, 6 for Jet, 3 for Zilla. Actually, Blue, you're fine. You're not there.
Yeah, I'm just looking through Pee-wee. Does Pee-wee have to?
Mm-mm. No,
Wait,
it's kind of
am I getting
fascinating.
this?
Yes, you're seeing this through Pee-wee as this thing goes and it turns, and there's like a weird flash. There's that that almost pulls their attention, but you see all of them ready for this, just like literally flinch, turn, closing their eyes, turning not to look at this thing, as you see these huge, just black mirror eyeballs and this sort of bird skull head, just sort of reflect everything. and you just see Pee-wee's reflection in it. Weirdly, even though it's looking right at them, the reflection is not even showing inside of this thing's eyes. But all of you can hear is it takes just a quick couple steps, goes in the air at you. We are now in combat. What would everyone like to do?
Can I roll for repel the unnatural?
You can go for
Or-
repel. Yes.
I do need to add that I did roll another 1 on a desperation die.
That last one was a 1-2? I didn't even catch that.
Yeah.
I need to check everyone's real quick. Hang on. Who else is getting
Ooh,
away?
nasty.
Oh, I didn't. But damn.
It was just you. I assume you want it up. We want a full danger 5 fight here.
Please.
Might as well
Fuck
get
it.
the extra die.
Might as well. No,
This is danger, not
danger goes
desperation.
up, not desperation.
Desperation.
Wait, you want to fall into despair right now?
I can't fall into despair right now.
No.
Don't.
Just
Yeah, we're
don't
gonna
roll
have to go
another
for
one.
danger.
God,
Wait,
I
are we at
love
this- Are we at desperation 3 or 4?
3.
3.
Okay, sorry. I
Here's the
accidentally bumped mine up. Sorry.
Here's the thing: if Jet should fall into despair, but also if Jet should screw up on a certain roll, I can't help Jet, and I've done it before in front of y'all. Although y'all don't know if I'm alive or not. To be fair,
Yeah,
there's
no,
just-
no
Yeah,
idea what
that's true.
happened.
I have
There's
no
no idea
idea
what's
where you
Yeah.
are.
Okay. We're in danger 5. So, you do your repel. Jet, what are you doing?
Well, I know that Braxton's mind can't be fucked with by this thing. So I want Braxton to get him turned around. And I'm going to go at him from the back.
Okay, so we gave the command for Braxton to try to grab this thing and make it face the
Get
other
him
way.
turned around. Yep.
Okay, give me your strength brawl for Braxton. Lenny.
I-
Go ahead. What are you
Can I
gonna
ask a
say?
quick question of
Yeah.
the storyteller? What has Mai been up to during this?
We'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna go up to Zilla, who's repelling the unnatural, and I'm going to pull out one of my my musket firearms, if I remember correctly, because I had two. And aim for this thing. Presently.
Yeah, compose your firearms.
Okay.
But then you'll have to look at it to shoot it, though.
Fuck. Okay, actually, if I were to do what is it called again? Sense the unnatural. Do I need to look at it to know where it is, knowing that it's a fey now?
So roll Sense the Unnatural. So we'll see how fine-tuned you can get your Sense the Unnatural, because typically, no, it just lets you know there's one. It doesn't pinpoint it. I think that's a specific perk for that. But I like the use of it, and we'll say, depending on your successes, it will help with this. But this will be
Okay.
your turn, is essentially to try to really
To try to
focus
hone
in.
it down. Okay.
Yeah. So give me your edge test for that.
For the sake of story.
Shahid,
please, for the love
blue.
of God. Hold on. Would Creed count in this one? Because no, never mind. It doesn't. Like, not even for breaking and entering, it doesn't count. So continue.
I should have took half, but Braxton got 4.
Would it be more beneficial for me to utilize Pee-wee to try to distract, or utilizing Pee-wee almost as in a calling shot? Like, this is guy in the chair shit. Calling the shots kind of type shit. Kind of helping out. Giving call-outs over radio for the team.
That's up to
All
you.
out shots?
Okay.
Question mark.
Okay, yeah. Blue's gonna start using Pee-wee to try to start giving like call-outs and figuring out what's going on. Like essentially give everybody a heads-up display about what's going on. Like a tactical overview kind of thing. Guy in the chair shit.
Okay. So kind of use like a help action type thing then. So I'll say
Yeah.
pick a person to give a bonus to.
Okay. It's Jet. Jet's up close and personal. Jet's right there, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be Jet / Braxton, we'll say, to sort of
Yeah.
give him like a more specific command to give to him on where to turn him around, specifically with the location. So Yeah, I'm gonna say just roll another 2 dice. We'll add that to Braxton's, Jet. Shahid.
Okay.
I'm at the edge of a metaphorical cliff and also a real cliff. So I would like to, because I cannot do anything else right now, climb up the cliff.
Done. Okay, you start heading up the cliff.
Just do that.
I mean, that's a turn, man.
So Braxton got one more, so make that 5.
5. Okay, here's what happens. The thing takes 2 steps, goes airborne, fast. But though none of you can see it, Zilla, you almost imagine a light radiating, a presence coming from you, but also coming from this thing that protects you. It's you, but it's not you. You're still not quite sure. This is new information to you, but something you've always felt. But there's something true and more powerful than a lot of these things you face. And just that presence, you can feel it radiate from you. And even though you can't hear this thing when it's airborne, you can almost feel a change of wind as your rappel is successful to keep this thing away from you and where you're clustered with your group here. Lenny, what did you get?
I got a 4 on that one.
4. Okay, you focus and you're able to sort of concentrate and get a rougher idea to maybe shoot blindly and stand a better chance of hitting this thing. As Jet, you some Braxton into action. As Shahid, you climb up the cliff, and Blue, you can see this all through Pee-wee. As you see the thing go, and you've seen everyone else flinched. Mine did not flinch. My steps right forward, shotgun out, and just boom, set a shot off, hitting this thing as it goes, and she's running towards it where everyone else is protecting themselves from it. And they meet in the middle as she's cocking for another shot, but it reaches her. But as soon as it reaches her, it goes out, and the beak snapping short as this rappel happens from Zilla. And it just is almost like pushed back. But its wings go forward, and at the end of each of what should be feathers, these weird humanoid arms that grasping hands grab Mai. And as this thing is propelled backwards, it has Mai. Braxton comes and grabs this thing, and while it's still facing you guys and moving backwards, he grabs it and does a similar thing with Mai, where he just catches it and uses his momentum to spin this thing. Luckily, not too much momentum to fling himself off the cliff. Yes?
The creature is held in place. Yeah?
For repel?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, you tell me. I don't know these things.
The creature can then be held at bay for as long as it remains stationary. While being repelled, creature cannot move close to the or engage them in brawl, but it can still defend himself. Oh, I have to use the word. That's what it is.
So it can be held at bay, but it's not necessarily trapped.
Gotcha.
It's like turn undead.
Yeah.
Players can't get
so yeah,
closer to
it gets spun around successfully as Braxton has a hold on this thing's leg. And it turns, and it's still trying to snap, the huge beak snapping and closing a couple of times, narrowly missing Mai. But in all the commotion, Mai is flung off the cliff. And Shahid barely misses you as she just goes over as you're pulling yourself up. Seeing as she goes, hitting the tree. Her shotgun goes falling behind to the river below as she's desperately grabbing onto the tree and just holding on for dear life right now. And that's the situation. You hear Blue can give the update on this because Blue's doing that and watching through Pee-wee. Go ahead.
I came to scout, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I know there's cliffs here.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say there's a coil of rope around me right now?
Because you failed your roll to get here quietly and quickly. Actually, yeah. You know what? I want to see what you do. Sure. You get a coil of rope.
I'm gonna tie the rope to one of my arrows and try and shoot it down towards the nest so Mai can at least have something to come up with.
Okay. So Shahid, you're right there though. This creature is also at the edge of the cliff, facing outward. But if you want to stay near this thing, but make sure to get a good shot off, you can do that.
I will risk it. Yeah.
Okay. Composure athletics, I believe, for the bow.
Yes.
Right,
Plus 2.
That's what Shahid's doing. Zilla, this thing is not going to be able to step closer. But in its current location, it is within reach of Braxton and Shahid.
So I can extend my area of protection by roughly 2 meters, an additional meter for each success in the margin. Can I move closer to anyone or engage the member? So I could use my perk ward, correct? And then increase my range of protection.
I think ward's you have ward, right? Ward's automatic.
Is it?
Okay. Tight.
Repelli on that. I mean, it's a perk. You can extend to include additional meter for each success on the margin.
Yeah, it has
Yeah,
to be when you rolled it.
cool.
How many successes did you get?
Cool.
Then you
Yeah.
get that margin, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so if I move forward, I have
It'll
to
be
roll
another
again.
test.
I have to
Mhm.
roll again, but I could potentially be.
Mm-hmm.
And even if I fail it, I'm closer to it and could use my weapon. So, all right, I'm gonna move closer.
So you have an additional 2 meters with your success roll. You move closer. What's everyone else doing?
Where's the agent heading?
The agent was swallowed by the bird.
Oh, that's right.
was
I'm
eaten.
sorry. I'm sorry. I completely forgot he was eating.
He's
He
headed
was
to
eating.
hell.
That's right, that's right,
He's
that's right.
super eaten.
I completely wiped on where he was at because I was like, yeah, we're down one person. No,
You found my
absolutely.
hidden agent.
Forget
Good
me.
job, Blue.
Forget me. All right, cool. Well, at least that's one less thing to deal with. I would like to utilize our dear friend Pee Wee to have it fly in the face of this thing if it's trying to fuck with Shahid. Right, because it's near Shahid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Pee Wee do like almost like a hover up and then like face it, so like it hits just a face full of mirror. Just gets a face full
mirror
of
on mirror. Yeah, give me a test for your Pee Wee control stuff.
Perfect.
Jet Lenny.
Now that Mai is no longer being held by this thing and like she got flung, I'm going to aim for it blindly, but like knowing exactly where it is, or knowing roughly where it is, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah, give me one at -2, so it'd be like a cult shot, where before it'd be like pretty much next to nothing. But
I want to reroll.
Is that just because I can't see, or I'm not using like looking directly? Is why. All right. Can I actually hold out the hand mirror as like to in front of my eyes instead, and then like point, like knowing where its body is, but not
you wanna like look through the mirror a little bit and try to?
Yes, essentially.
Yeah, I'll say do sort of -1 instead of a -2.
Okay, Annie Oakley.
It's still a little trickier than just a standard
Mirror in one
shooting this
hand,
thing.
twisted
I
a
got,
little
like,
bit,
give me
looking at the
something.
mirror.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
what is
that
it?
plus-
It's which one is it? It's
Composure firearms -1.
Yeah,
Blue,
I
4
intentionally was waiting for all the
successes.
people who have guns to take their shots because I have a baseball bat.
Is that a 1 on one of my?
take away one of those, and I'm gonna re-roll that. 1 second.
Oh no, not another one.
And I'm gonna re-roll like my last willpower on that one. So please, for the love of God. 1 second.
You got a 1. What do you want to do? Are you going to go
Uh,
into despair and fail the roll, or would you like to hit my what I call the bonus danger zone?
Oh.
Wait, because of me? Because of
me.
No, it's
Oh,
man, dude.
I missed it. Oh,
I want to
no.
mention that the last time I reached the bonus danger zone of fun, Agent Duran showed up.
He's dead. You're fine.
He got eaten.
He
though.
also killed the other agent.
That problem took care of himself.
Yeah.
He killed a friend and almost
did.
killed. Okay, doesn't matter.
5. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So what do you feel?
I mean, probably should go into bonus fun times. I would think is probably the safest option in the moment.
Get
We can
it.
handle
Let's do this thing.
the fallout later.
Beautiful.
As long as we survive
Danger
this.
6.
I hate this.
Hey, look at us, y'all. Look at us. Who thought we'd be here again? But
Coming
look,
together as
we're
a family right
We're
now.
here
Hello,
again,
darkness,
you
my
know?
old friend.
Hey,
That
Renegade.
happens. Shot goes off.
You might
He's
want to add
shooting
a
the
mechanic
arrow.
for Danger 6, Renegade.
Wait for my supplement, Danger 6. And Jet, you're running in?
Yeah, I have my roll already keyed up. I was just waiting for everybody else
Yeah.
to go.
Do it.
Whew, bang.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Wait.
6.
You know
Anyone?
what?
Yeah,
There's
we got a
definitely
1
in there because that's just my luck. But fuck it, I'm gonna blow some willpower on this as well.
Unprecedented, ladies and gentlemen. Danger 7. You hear only
No.
on table golf.
Hey, only for
Oh wait,
finale
no,
on table golf.
blowing
That's how
willpower
we
doesn't
roll.
matter here. Actually,
Oh.
I'll go into desperation.
What?
You're going into despair?
Fuck it, yeah, despair.
So let's look up what despair is this all together. Okay?
Yes, because we
Yeah,
haven't
let's
done
look
this
at it
yet.
together,
And that is
everyone.
part of the reason why I'm doing
Yeah,
this.
Turn
what a
your
great way to
focus up.
learn. We got to the point of the
Season
game where we're
finale.
in despair.
Let's go, baby.
Despair is always treated as a failure, no matter how many successes rolled. When activated,
Which was a
the
lot of
hunter
successes.
enters a state of despair. While in despair, they are unable to call upon their drive or use desperation dice until you redeem yourself in accordance with your redemption condition, which is determined by your drive. Which for you, your drive is vengeance.
For vengeance.
Vengeance.
I got it. Redemption. The cell must hurt their quarry or a similar creature, either directly or by proxy.
Oh,
And
that's
this
easy.
is exactly why I went into desperation.
Wait,
All I need
so
y'all to do is hit this
hurt
thing.
it.
All I need you to do is hit it.
And I'm out, baby!
I thought we were about to
No.
do something so cool. Fucking punk ass vengeance redemption. Yeah, if I could see that hitting any time but in the middle of a fight would be hard, but
Hard as
hitting in the
fuck,
middle of a
yes.
fight, that's fine. But complete failure. So you did not hit
Yeah,
it.
I swing it with like just ducks that shit without me even noticing. How the fuck this inky motherfucker?
Oh, okay. And then blue, do the thing. I know exactly what happens here. And Zilla, you're moving forward, repelling this thing off the cliff, yes? Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Gunshot goes off. As Lenny gets a shot off, the thing opens its beak in a scream, and you hear a very human scream of pain. A few, like voices at the same time, yell out in pain as this thing is shot with an iron ball. Between that and then Zilla moving forward, and it looks Pee-wee in its face, reflecting back on it. It again just sort of turns away, not wanting to look at its own reflection through this thing's mirror. But it does lash out with its beak, clipping Pee-wee. Grounding it essentially. Give me a test to see if you can steer this thing to bring it at least onto the cliff before it goes down, or if you're going to lose it altogether. Well, that happens. But because of that, and the reflection, it doesn't do what it was going to do, which was fuck up Shahid. Instead, lashing out at Pee-wee in this reflection, focusing all of its thing on that. But then Zilla steps forward, pushing this thing off, and it takes flight, just having to remove itself from this situation, being overwhelmed by everything. As Jet, you run up about to swing, but you see as it takes flight and starts to go, it has Braxton firmly in its talon. Now, well over the cliff. As the wings splayed, all those weird arms and hands, fingers even out, as if the fingers are helping. As the wings flap and it stays afloat, moving out a little bit, slowly turning back to face the group. The arrow, how many successes? Oh yeah, many more successes. Hits true, and you immediately start getting it tied off in your end. keeping a taut rope between the top of the cliff and the tree, which Mai is able to grab onto and pull herself up to the upper side of the tree. Takes a moment before, but she now has a way to get back up. She now has a lifeline in case something happens.
Mm-hmm.
Come back,
Yeah.
you fucker. Come back. Come back and bring me back my fucking dog, you piece of shit.
Yeah. Turns and drops Braxton. As you all watch Braxton, you catch his eyes for a second as he goes, just looking towards you. And with his last thing, still trying to snap, still trying to fight and bite and protect you and destroy this thing, but not quite getting it as Braxton goes down.
Oh, God.
What does everyone want to do? That is our Danger 6 consequence.
I see.
How close is Braxton to the
Not.
nest? Not at all.
Is Braxton close enough to the cliff that if I jumped, I could grab him?
Or if
No,
Kiwi
this thing flew
not-
out. This thing moves
It's a
lightning
final
fast.
Yeah.
Okay. I have one end of the rope. The other is down. Could I attach it to an arrow and toss, like, try and hit Braxton so Mai can pull him up?
You do what?
Gonna shoot
You
Braxton to
you wouldn't
hold
have
with the
time.
arrow?
Yeah, I wouldn't have time.
Braxton
I
was just
wouldn't have
drops. You wouldn't have time to like tie it to an arrow, knock it, shoot it before Braxton just free falls. Yeah.
Fuck, that hurts. I'm gonna.
Okay. How much does Braxton weigh?
Big dog,
Braxton's a
probably about
big
100
fucking
pounds.
dog. Yeah.
How much does Braxton weigh?
But we're back at Danger 5.
Also, Jet is inconsolable right now and is just on
Jet's
the
in
ground
despair.
fucking-
Yeah.
Just in despair. Yep.
Mhm.
I'm gonna aim an arrow at this thing, and I'm going to shoot it.
You gonna look at it?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it. I don't give a shit.
Willpower. What's everyone else doing?
With the payload perk for the drone jockey, the drone can carry a unit of cargo many times what its size suggests.
The drone was just destroyed. You're doing a roll to see if you lose the drone off the cliff, or if you can at least get it onto the cliff to.
Was the drone was drone destroyed?
Mm-hmm.
How
Yeah,
much?
the
how
thing.
much?
The thing
how much
lashed out
damage
at the drone.
Okay. Okay.
How much health does the drone have? I don't know how bulky the drone is. I assumed it had not a great amount of health, but I will leave this a roll. How much health does the drone have?
The drone comes with an. It has 5 health levels. Flying drones treat all damage is aggravated, while ground-based ones treat all damage as superficial, until the drone withstands damage that rolls over the tracker to aggravate as normal.
Then yes, it is destroyed.
Okay.
Is 3 successes enough?
For your willpower, well, I want to resolve everything. So everyone give me their intentions. Your intention is to look and shoot. 3, 2. Look directly at it is not enough.
Great. I knock off a point of willpower, and I'm going to thwart it.
There you go. So you look and you see your mind starts a tunnel vision. You see a reflection, like that picture of a person looking in a mirror, just ad infinitum for a moment before you just shake off the whole thing. The mirror almost shattering in your mind, narrowing your vision. Go ahead and roll your shot then.
What was it supposed to do? Because I have recognition, which
You were immediately going to be trapped within your own mind and knocked out. Because you remember the last thing this thing came in, those who were lured and to look at it instantly passed out.
Absolutely. And I'm gonna willpower that as well. Good grief.
While you're doing that, Zilla, Jet, Lenny, Blue.
So.
As
the drone
it's
is
unable to come closer. Yeah.
Drone is destroyed. There's no way I could just aim it to somehow try to slow down Braxton or anything. God damn it. Okay. Fuck.
Can I do something horrible? Actually, well, leave an opening for everyone. I'm gonna step outside of Z's protection on that one, and I'm going to not look at it, but like look around where it is and say like, I want to leave here.
So you're just gonna like run sideways to get away from Zilla and
Mhm.
yelled at. Okay.
I want to leave here.
I will
and-
say, yeah, this lures it. As soon as something, it's just watching, waiting, and as soon as something like moves outside, it turns, and you can't. It moves too fast to really track with your eye. You remember forcing just like blur, but there's that blur, and this thing is on Lenny. So yeah, Jet Blue.
And I'm hoping that its back is to everyone else so that it doesn't look at them.
I assume you want to defend yourself.
Yes.
Give me a dex or strength brawl or athletics.
Right.
So dex, athletics, or strength brawl. What do the rest of you want to do? Lenny is being bait to open up the opportunity for others to get near this thing.
If this thing's coming down, then Jet's just running up on it and just yelling, "Give him back! Give him back! Give him back!"
And I am going to do
Roll.
my last willpower on that one. Hope for the best. Okay, cool. Yes.
I'm going to walk up on it
Those don't count because I don't have desperation dice right now.
and
So
just shoot into its mass with the flintlock. I got nothing else I can do. I'm going to hold a mirror, but yeah, I'm just gonna walk
you
up
have
on
its
it
back
somewhere.
thanks to Lenny, so you don't know no roll necessary besides just a straight fire compose your firearms. Zilla.
Did Blue say if there was anyone in the nest when he had Pee-wee flying over?
Did I get that information at all?
No, like Pee-wee went and saw the agent, and then saw the agent get swallowed, and then this fight started.
Yeah.
Is Mai still down there? Or she
Climbing up
climbed
the
up
rope.
yet? Okay.
Oh no, it's gonna be mine's kind of out of the fight. It's gonna
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll hold off on that then. I'm just gonna run up and attack it with my sword.
Yeah. Make sure to add your bonuses and then do your strength melee. So Blue gets 4 successes to shoot.
Uh-huh.
wait, if they happened before me, then I would get to use desperation dice. So that's why I'm asking the order of operations.
Oh yeah, they're shooting and you're running up. So
Yeah.
you can add
So
desperation.
If they do damage first, then and let me roll another 3 and see what I get.
Welcome
Okay.
back to reality.
Another aggravated damage shot hits it.
Motherfucker.
Right.
Why does this keep happening to me?
Oh no.
Fucking Christ.
Just Jet constantly whipping in and out of despair makes so much sense.
Lenny.
Yeah.
We'll resolve all this. Okay.
I got
What do you want to do?
4. I had 4 with defending myself.
Mm-hmm. Do you roll for Zilla's sword?
No. I add 1 for my artifact thingy, and then 3 for despair, and then do I roll 1 for my creed? Sorry, I forget everything today.
So your creed allows you to use desperation dice,
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I thought. But then
Wait.
I thought I was like missing something earlier.
but it's also
Maybe-
your specialty, so you add 2, I believe.
No, a specialty is just 1. But Mandy, you empowered your artifact, right?
Yeah.
So your bonus is 3. So it's 3 plus desperation, which is 3, plus your specialty, which is 1. You have a bonus of 7 dice if you use desperation.
You have a bonus of 4 if you don't.
Yeah, I always use desperation.
Okay,
That's-
so do,
What they're for.
so yeah,
Get those
strength
ones, baby.
melee plus 7. Jet, are you raising the danger? I put it back down to 5. You want to go back into the bonus zone, or are we doing despair?
No, I do
Okay.
not.
Okay.
Oh
What the fuck?
my god.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh my.
You rolled 16 dice and got 6 success and 16. It's not bad actually.
Okay.
It's almost half.
I only got 5.
7 successes.
And 5 for that, so aggravated for that. Ooh, okay. So a few things happen. Before this thing even flies in, he gets the shot off, getting a good hit as using the iron tipped arrows, right? You still have those. So yeah, that'll be aggravated actually. Puncturing into this thing as it turns it right before it just sort of takes off in a blur. Not able to get Shahid because Shahid's so close enough to Zilla, but instead going around. You hear that same as it sort of announces as Lenny runs off. It swoops in, and Lenny with 4 was still 3 less than what I got, as you see Lenny, the beak chomp down and go up and starts gagging and swallowing Lenny whole.
Oh, that's cool. Awesome.
As a flintlock pistol shot goes off, this thing screams again, and you can hear these gurgling human voices yell out as it's trying to eat and yell out in pain. Nothing happens with Jet, because Jet, once again, goes in despair, seeing Lenny so much undone, potentially being eaten alive. Zilla, yes.
I think I need to re-roll my repel the unnatural for the damage.
It's up to you. So do you want to redo your repel thing to try to push it back, or are you just going in and hitting it?
No, when the power active, the hunter can use their object of focus as a melee weapon with +0 damage, inflicting aggravated damage to the creature under its effect. If used like this, the hunter must immediately retake the edge test, or its protective power fails. I just didn't know if I needed to re-roll it to use the aggravated damage.
You had a crit on this earlier, and I'll say for that, in the sake of brevity, because you had a crit to just activate it, I'll say you can just sort of on the fly, at least for this one time, retune it to a different effect that you want it to have, causing it to damage instead of repel. So yours is aggravated too?
Yeah.
So that's with all that aggravated damage. With that, Lenny, though, taking 4 aggravated damage.
Oh.
I thought so.
As you are starting to get literally like the beak snaps on you. You hear bones crunch. It's like almost a serrated beak. It's jagged and slicing into you as well. It does it a couple times before it starts eating you. But that arrow's still in it. That iron's still poisoning its body. That flintlock iron ball goes through it, and then Zilla coming through. And before you can do that thing where like you reform and go down its weirdly narrow throat, that's where Zilla aims, slicing straight through that throat, and this large bulbous skeletal bird head falls heavy on the ground with Lenny's legs still sticking out of it. The rest of the body falls inert. This creature's dead.
How badly am I? I know I like in terms of like broken bones and stuff, I don't think I can get up, I'm assuming.
How much health do you have?
I had 5, and
Oh, you took 4 out of 5. Yeah, you're not doing great. I mean, you can move. You're not unconscious, but you need help.
okay, I'm gonna crawl out.
Jet
then.
immediately comes running to Lenny for sure. And it's just tears just flowing down the face.
Oh no, don't cry, please.
I'm gonna call down to Mai. You okay?
She seems to be crawling up into the nest.
Another problem for later. And I'm gonna go over to Lenny and try and do a medicine check. Like, I'm gonna try and patch Lenny up, straighten any bones as best as I can, even knowing that I'm not gonna be great at it.
Yeah, this on the fly wits medicine.
I'm gonna try to head down to where Maya is.
Well, it depends. You want to take your time, and you just want to not do anything else for this scene, but patch up Lenny. Then you could do intelligence. But if you want to try to do this and do other stuff, it's gonna be wits.
And you take
There
a
you go.
4.
Mm-hmm.
So difficult would be 4.
Is there any way I can make this worse if I fail this test?
You can kill me.
No, I mean, like, if I fail.
If it's a normal fail, no.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
If I see some ones, maybe.
I'm gonna stick to
God.
ones.
And Jet's got the ones covered.
We're all just gonna cross our fingers. and
Legit.
pray.
Every single one. It just.
One success, but there are no ones, so it
No
doesn't.
ones. Yeah, you try your best. I mean, you do the basics, but it's not gonna.
At
Fucking
least-
hurting her. Calm the fuck down.
I'm not hurting. I'm not hurting her. Calm down. You need to calm down. And
Was that intelligence or
Nothing-
wits?
Anything is better than what I'm feeling right now. So
That-
it's
That was intelligence. Wits.
Okay, so
That
this
was wits.
that's wits. Okay, so that's happening.
And I'm gonna drag. I'm gonna drag her out of the maw
Yeah.
of this thing as best.
Yes, well, Jet ran up
Oh,
right
no.
away and
No,
pulled
Yeah,
her
I
out.
was crawling,
You have to
he
drag her
pulled
from
me
Jet
out.
at this point.
yeah.
And yeah, as Jet's sort of cradling her just on the ground, you're just sort of you go into mode and start some of the worst lacerations. Try to start patching up or getting some dressing on.
Mhm.
You cry a lot when people are hurt. What about Braxton?
You just see the whole like choke thing happen. Just
I didn't make it better. I'm sorry.
You don't need to make things better right now. It's not your job. Your job is just to get through this.
Blue Zilla.
you're muted.
Blue,
Yeah.
cover me. I'm gonna go down.
Blue is looking at Jet and at the edge of the cliff and just shaking their head. He goes, okay. And it's just like, just finish reloading the flintlock. And it's just going to walk over and it's going to wait for the appropriate amount of time for Lenny to be pulled away. And it's going to be like, okay, that's appropriate amount of time. I'm going to walk over. I'm going to take a picture with my phone of the creature and everything. Just different detailed pictures. And just going to go, I'm sorry, buddy. And I'm going to turn and I'm going to cover Zilla.
Zilla, give me a
Looking-
strength
looking.
athletics.
Yeah, looking for Pee-wee if I can.
Did you ever make your edge test before with Pee Wee? Make that test retroactively now. So that I had you make a test to see if you were able to last minute like steer him towards a cliff before it went down, or
Yeah.
if he went over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget we didn't actually resolve that.
There goes my last willpower. Watch it as it goes. There we go. 5
Success, yeah.
successes.
You steered it in. Pee Wee's right there
Wanna-
at the edge of the cliff.
Perfect.
3 successes isn't. I mean, that's enough. So that's for you to safely climb down this cliff using the rope that Shahid has shot as well to help, and get to the tree where you see Maya sort of in the nest at this point. And you are able to balance, climb carefully, pull yourself over, and you can see now that you're on this thing, the bits of flesh. There's people woven into this nest. They are still alive, but they're like comatose.
I was wondering.
These, and you recognize the missing people. And you also recognize Harmon, still alive. As Mai has found him and is already breaking away branches and digging him out. A bit of wind causes this whole thing to move a little bit. You sort of make eye contact with her. We need to get these people out, I guess.
Oh God, there's so many.
Harmon first.
'Kay.
And yeah, if you want, you can begin. You got enough successes to. It's precarious here, but to begin, I mean, and these people are out. There's no waking them up. Yes, Blue.
And I start using my ingenuity to start looking around cars and finding ropes and stuff to try to make some kind of proper system to move these people from the nest to the ground or to the cliff.
Yeah, just a quick some
That's-
sort of surface and ropes to just pull people up.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Gurneys that we can pull up.
Yeah.
I did a wits
Yeah,
check.
go ahead and make your roll.
Um,
Actually, no roll need. I'm assuming you're going to take your time and do this, right? We'll say.
That's all I can
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, there's not really a rush anymore, so we can take our time and do this. Yes, Shahid?
I'm gonna take a turn.
I did a wits check for that, so I've got time after I've helped out Lenny.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna climb down myself and try and get as many people safely away from the branches in the center of the nest, so we can drag them up as quickly as possible.
Yeah, so Zilla, Shahid, and Mai will be sort of the point people actually down there, risking themselves, but probably tying yourselves off to the cliff, moving the people.
You'll absolutely notice that Jet does not move anywhere close to the edge of the cliff where you can see down there.
Mhm.
It is absolutely a thing.
Yeah, Jet probably staying with Lenny.
Oh yeah, I'm just like, glad you're not dead.
Well,
Why would you
that-
do something like that?
I mean, everyone else did it, so I felt peer pressure to do something. It actually worked, didn't it? I mean,
God damn it.
like y'all took it out. That was really quick. Like
You
almost as quick as
brave
even to snatch me up. I didn't
idiot.
even see it.
And when I
Yeah.
do this, you can never judge me again.
I did it one time. One
Okay,
time.
so
Like I have rights. I was able to do this. This is fine. I regret nothing. Absolutely nothing.
you could have died.
Hmm. Or I could have been
Jet just
regurgitated or something like that, like a bird. You know, I don't
Hugs
think
you a little tighter, just letting squeeze
I-
into the point where it hurts.
it's like okay,
It's like, don't do that.
I won't do it.
I don't
again.
think there's enough room in my truck for the people they're apparently bringing.
But yeah, one by one, with the rest of them just working quietly, diligently, rescuing these alive but unconscious people, getting them to the top of the cliff to safety. It takes a little bit, but finishing that up, maybe taking a breather, sitting on this just outstretched tree. You would notice there's definitely, like, looking at this tree itself. Obviously, it's not a natural place for it to grow. It's growing like straight out of the rock. There's no soil or anything for it to have taken root in. And actually, at the base of it, you can see inscription carved around the trunk in a language. What languages does Shahid know?
Probably not that one. Let me double check. It's been a while.
It's an
English,
old one.
Arabic, French, and Aramaic.
Okay. Actually, I probably did this on purpose and then forgot you knew it because I was going to say it's Aramaic. But I'm like, you know what? I probably had that figured out when I knew you did that. Anyway, I mean, what a coincidence. But because it's written around, you can't like quite read all of it. You can read chunks of it. And you kind of, I'm assuming, will kind of roughly translate what you know aloud. What man of you having 100 sheep? You can't. Then it starts going down a little bit. Then open country, go after the one that is lost until he finds it, and then it kind of disappears again. Friends and his neighbors say to them, "Rejoice with me," and then it sort of disappears again.
You say this out loud.
Yeah,
It's a Bible verse.
I figured. Sounds
It's about losing one sheep when you already have 99 others and still going after the one that's lost. And being just as excited to have that one sheep home as all the others. Because that one was the one that was lost.
I imagine these are our one sheep. I guess that brings up the question. What was the one sheep to that thing? What did it lose?
On cue, you hear Mai, who's been the one like in the nest digging people out. You're gonna want to see this.
I go to look.
Nope.
You see Mama Fana.
Yep, I figured. I almost reflexively, I check to see if she has a pulse, knowing that there's not going to be one there.
This is the only dead body in this thing.
Come on, help me dig her out.
And you guys eventually excavate the last body, get it up the cliff, and get yourselves up the cliff as well. What's the next move?
Question. Did anybody see what happened to Braxton? Because if you saw, then we'd have to bury him. But if you did not see, Jet can't bring it in to look.
Hey, storyteller, while I was looking out of those words, I was looking around. Can I try and see if I could find whatever happened to Braxton?
I mean, there's nothing but a river below. You imagine that's where he landed.
Even with the binoculars? Yeah.
Lenny's gonna like pull as much as he can on like Jet's shirt for a moment. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Where's Lon?
Is Lon in these group of people?
I think Jet would be like, y'all didn't
No.
find any sign of
No.
good, honestly, good.
Lon would have been. I think I'm like climbing up as this is happening.
Well, you'd all be on top now.
Lon would have been in the first nest, or the previous nest, I guess.
The point is, he's not here.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
And you can see in her eyes, you see the real reason that she was probably doing all of this.
I'm sorry, Mike.
He's been gone. I knew he wouldn't be here.
Still
Gonna
looking
stick
just
around?
in case.
Sorry.
I'm gonna get Harmon back.
Need to get these people to the hospital. Maybe.
Yeah, you're gonna want to come up with some excuse or something.
Oh, definitely.
It's not worth trying to make everyone aware of what's going on. It's better that they don't know.
We can.
I
tell
wish every
Fox.
day I didn't.
We can tell Fox something. I've been meaning to ask to bring him in on this thing.
Yeah.
It's one of the worst things you could do to someone.
Mass kidnapping attempt. I'll find a reason. I've done it before.
What? It's fine.
I suspect they're not going to remember anything, so it should be easy on their part. I don't know. Drugs, whatever.
Blame it on the C
Okay.
word.
Yeah.
Church?
Cult.
Crow.
Thing.
Oh.
You all tried. You all tried.
I said the right one. Don't look at me. Okay, we drive him out in shifts.
I'm getting Lenny back first.
You can take other people in the car with you, like Harmon and
You can
Bulb.
kind of pile them on top of each other.
They're gonna be out
That's-
of it.
They've
They
been
might
woven into a nest.
Suffocate?
They've been woven into a nest for how long? You can make sure they can still breathe.
I start piling people into the Ford, starting with like the youngest plus Harmon and the youngest.
Yeah. And we'll say time begins to stretch here. We're in the after effect. We don't need to go step by step through what happens, or more or less bigger picture of what we want to try to accomplish in the coming hours, maybe even days.
I want to burn
Um,
the tree.
I love how
Absolutely.
much we're on the same fucking page. I
Yeah.
do.
Same here.
Yeah, I mean, even before everyone leaves, even Zelda picks up a
Zilla.
stick.
Zelda.
Zelda.
You name
I
your
have a
dog
dog
this,
named
and you
Zelda, and it's
become
really
your.
messing me up. Jeez, like
You're fine.
Zilla picks up a stick, like my dog does sometimes, and she, you see her kind of mimicking the traditions that we started the episode with, and she walks up and lights it, and make sure, you know, she's able to like climb down and like stick it into the stump, the base where the inscription is, and she whispers some words. And this time I think she's probably burning off what those words mean, or what the tree represents, or what the situation is, or whatever, but it's definitely a callback to those moments.
Yeah, the trees burn. Get the people back to town, getting Lenny help, getting people to the hospital and whatnot, making up some bullshit excuse that doesn't really matter. Mai was just gonna take Harmon back to the trailer. Would thank everyone. Look to you, Jet. Look toward Braxton Bitter. I'm so sorry. Truly.
Thank you. I miss
She
him.
looks to you, Shahid. You saved my life. Thank you.
Anytime. And thank you for coming and doing everything. I'm sorry, Mai. I know you weren't necessarily expecting, but it still hurts. And I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm fine. I'll be seeing you all around then. Take care of each other. Careful.
Blue's gonna go up to Mai and just hold out their arms. Just be like, you've always got a place at the table if you want.
Oh, it's like a hug situation. Yeah, come on, yeah, bring it in, Blue. Come on. Yes.
Yeah.
Give me the pat.
And Blue just like literally just like dumps a breath everything on my shoulder, and just okay, yeah, thanks.
I don't think I'm gonna stick around. She almost instinctively like looks around just to make sure when she says that. But you have my number. We shouldn't let so much time go before we talk again.
You gonna
Oh,
come to the funeral? I point to the body. You're gonna come to the funeral?
No.
Okay.
I never got a proper one for Lon. I said I'm not going to any funerals until I get to go to his. Also, I'm not. She takes the key out of her pocket. She looks to Zilla and hands it over. Don't let the stones have it.
Promise.
Okay, I know if you're gonna go for a hug tour or whatever. Okay, I'll
No,
be
you
seeing
made that
you.
really weird. It scared me off of the hugs thing, but
Whatever, fuck off. All right.
we'll talk.
Don't die before I see you next. I mean it.
Promise.
And yeah, I will take her leave. Speaking of the funeral, would that be the next activity? Specifically, what is this funeral going to be?
Close friends and family only, which is the people.
I mean, is this like, are you burying the body? What are you doing with the body?
I think I would have had enough time, you know, because Bowles returned especially, to ask the lawyer if there was any sign of what she wanted for her last wishes.
I mean, I think
this
you know.
seems simple to me. Yeah.
From dust we come, and to dust we return.
Indeed.
I'm going to wrap her in white linen, and we're going to have her in front of the hearth. And it's just going to be us and Harmon, if he chooses to join us. And we did tell Mai when it was, even though we knew she wouldn't come.
Am I like hobbling around or like?
You're patched up. You're not feeling
Okay.
great. But yeah.
We can hobble together. I'm missing a chunk of my arm.
Everyone's just like hobbling around. It's fine. Cool.
Anyone want to say some last words? Okay, I'll go.
Go.
No, if you want to say something, say it. You knew her more than I did, more than anyone of us did.
I think that's the hardest part. And Jet goes up in front of the group and he goes, Mama Fauna lied to us. But she also loved us. Like relentlessly, every single one of us. She did everything in our power to make us live our fucking fantasies. I didn't get to have other parents. I boot myself into believing that my parents were superheroes. That might have been because of the comic books Blue gave me, but we're going to leave that for another day. But she brought me to y'all. Every single one of us are connected through Mama Fauna. Armin, Mai, Lon, all of you. Take care of us. Me being great with animals, being a great athlete, you carrying around that big ass bow, you being a tech nerd, you wielding a sword of faith, you being a hunter of missing people. All of us together this moment, because she cared enough to give us the ability to do all those things. And I don't know if that balances the books on not knowing all the stuff that we just found out about, but that was my mom, and I love her, and I'm gonna miss her. I'm good. Good.
You really
He
don't
like
need to be.
literally rubs his back. She lied to us, and every part of our lives, my life, is still a mystery. I'm closer than I've ever been. In the last, how long has it been? Like a week? To learning more than I ever have, and memories are coming back. We're all together again. And that definitely means something. I'm happy to see all of you. I know we've been through a lot, and we have the time, I hope, now to learn those things. But there's still more mysteries. I couldn't choose a better family to be with to do that. So thank you for being mine. I'm glad she brought us all together and made me a nerd of spooky things and mysteries and writing and all this other stuff. That wouldn't be me otherwise, and I'm proud of that. So thank you, Mama.
Cat does the weird handhold thing as you come back. It's awkward.
Holds hand back, awkward. This is like, sure.
I keep getting struck by the fact that I don't. Fauna was never a mother to me. And to her credit, she didn't want to be. She saw the hole that was missing by my parents, and despite taking away my memory of what actually happened, she didn't try to replace that. She didn't take me away and make me hers. She let me be me. And that's something I'm going to be thankful for the rest of my life. She's made many mistakes. Lord knows when you're in this position, it's an endless litany of them. But to that kid, she did something incredibly right. She lied to us. Hell, my parents lied to me too. They never told me what. I still don't know what exactly they were, or what I am, or what my apparent brother is, but I think we can all do them one better by stop. No lies between us. That's the promise we're going to make. And just like all good kids do, we will outgrow our parents because of it. So, Blue, I lied to you. That night, wiping up that Seder, I lied to you. What you want to do with that information is up to you. But it's important that you know that. See? And I, direct my attention towards the body. Still learning. Thank you.
Mom, Fauna was the first person that ever told me I wasn't special. Which was actually very important. And it helped me. I don't know if y'all know what indigo children are, but they are... It's a weird thing. And there's a lot of weird stuff connected to it. But she told me I wasn't special. A group of people wanted to use me to whatever means. I can't even remember, and I gotta know, and I gotta find out, but she told me there's nothing special about me. It's just born once on a blue moon. That's it. She pushed me. She taught me. She raised me. When I didn't have anybody else. When I came here, I wanted to destroy the home. I wanted to rip it down and be done with it. Scatter the stones and salt the earth and step away. But that would be a disservice to her memory and to her. And to you. So here I am doing the opposite. Because it's what she would want it. So yeah. Cheers. I don't even drink.
Wait, does anyone here drink?
I mean, I
Yeah,
do.
fucking drink.
Of course we do. What?
You've been putting up with your asses the last week and not drinking. I'm just sneakier about it than some people.
Opens a seltzer water.
I don't.
Occasionally. At
Trying to do
parties.
better.
California sober.
The fuck does that
Anyone
mean?
else have parting words?
Uh, nah,
Give us a prayer, Zilla. Kidding.
fuck you.
Well, in that
Whatever
case,
they do.
See, do you want to do the honors?
I have a feeling it'll be hot enough.
Of rolling her corpse in.
When you put it like that.
Like,
Make it sound a lot more horrible
Like, I don't
than
know if you want me to like pull some out or like push her in. I don't know. This is
It's
weird.
up
I don't
to
like
you.
funerals. Ugh.
Blue's gonna move to the side of like I imagine we have like her on a table or something like that or something. It's just gonna move to it and just take a
Got it.
shoulder.
Yeah. I'll
I
go
think
to
we'll
it.
all do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lift the body, lie it in the hearth, which is still like a barely low burning, but it's the symbol of doing it. Her body wrapped in white sheets, once laid in the hearth, instantly catches. Reminiscent of your childhood, this huge, warm beacon, this blaze, this forever fire of the hearth instantly engulfs the body and then stays at full force. And you feel a flood of memories come back. Blue, your phone starts going off as you see notifications of all these things. Anything to do with this place that wasn't happening before suddenly goes through. All these late deliveries start happening on your emails and stuff for things that you tried to having happen before. Different, just really vivid memories of your childhood. Some you had, and some new ones. And this all hits you, Jet. This hits you like a ton of bricks as you begin screaming, and you can feel something ripping from inside at your mouth, bursting through your soft gums. You inhale sharply, preparing for just another bout of wailing when your mouth is suddenly filled, and you open your eyes, blurry from the tears, and you recognize Mama Fana. And you can feel the medicine on her finger, instantly soothing your sore gums from your first teeth are starting to grow. She begins rocking you gently. She hums this melancholy tune. It's something new, but recognizable, as if you've heard it in another life. And she withdraws her finger, and you see a cut on her finger, still bleeding. That wasn't medicine she was rubbing on your gums. She looks at you fondly, cradled in her arms. Yeah, I'll take him. And a man takes an aggressive step towards her, catching your attention, your little head turning, seeing him. You feel a sense of warmth, familiarity, as you look at him and the woman next to him, the woman who just put her hand on his shoulder to stop him. Both are intimidating figures. This woman is in this like thick winter dress, but her muscles are still visible beneath it. She has leather bracers tight on her thick forearms. One hand's on the man, the other around the hilt of a heavy axe that hangs at her side. The man's wearing like this loose linen shirt, and out of nowhere has produced a pair of sharp knives from his leather vest, and he's not stopped staring at the woman holding you. And despite the intensity in his demeanor, his face is as sharp and cold as the weapons in his hand. Both have dark skin, and both keep their hair quite short. Both see parts of themselves in you. And as your parents pause, another figure steps into view behind them. This man's wearing exquisite robes of red and green, this elaborate ivory amulet depicting this two-headed dragon resting on his chest. He has high arched brows, long black silky beard, but his eyes are entirely white, as if blind. That wasn't part of the deal. What is it with your kind and stealing children? Mama Fana looks at him. Actually, it was part of the deal, if you'd paid attention. He just looks to the side. I should have expected this. Well, nevertheless, your deal was with me, Bafana. And I can't be responsible for what the parents might do. And he doesn't even finish that sentence before those two fly into action. A blanket instantly covers your face that you were swaddled in. As you sort of struggle against it, your little hands unable to get out. You can hear the sounds of a fight. You hear the battle cries, the impact of weapons, replaced by the sound of Fana's broom hitting against a stick you hold. As little Jet is sword fighting with Fana. And you love when she reenacts these stories, the one about the brave knights, the heroes of the people fighting to protect their child, the one chosen to slay the evil dragon from the wicked witch who tried to steal him for herself. And you come to. And you don't even see any of the people around you, but you see a door. And there's never been a door in this room before, but it's there now. A heavy stone door along one of the walls with a single keyhole in it. And all of you sort of see Jet looking at it and sort of notice yourself.
Holy shit.
The fuck?
I take the key out of my pocket,
Okay.
walk over to the door, and try and turn the lock.
You turn the iron key in the stone door, and another keyhole appears.
We all have keys, don't we?
I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna pull
Yeah.
the key out of my pocket and I'm going to put it in the keyhole and turn it.
One by one, stepping up, putting in each turn, revealing another keyhole, eventually making almost a star-like symbol. And then that last one in the middle. Zilla, you have an additional key with you.
I use both of them.
So you open the door. That last key turns. And it's similar to that weird little secret room you found before. Just like a little reading room and just a table and a book.
I'm gonna go up to that book.
Yeah, it's a thick leather-bound book. It's clearly like a children's book. There's like a illustration on the front as you see this witch-like figure on a broom flying over a little mountain town. It says La Bafana. I assume you take a moment to read this book. This book speaks about La Befana is a figure in Italy, sort of a Christmas time figure. According to folklore, on the feast of Epiphany, Befana flies around on a broom delivering gifts, leaving candy, fruit, small gifts, and stockings of children who are well behaved throughout the year. Although, if they're naughty, they can expect to find a lump of coal left behind. And everyone knows La Befana's broom is more than just practical transportation. She also uses it to tidy up a messy house, as she's known to be one of the best housekeepers in the land. And it's only polite to clean up after oneself, as sometimes she uses chimneys and fireplaces and leaves soot behind that she will then clean up. Befana believes children are gifts and should receive gifts, and the worst sin is to fail to protect children. There's some different variations of her folklore, all of them tied to biblical magi, the three wise men. You start thinking about these trios of people who would always come through different times of the year to, always different, but to instruct or teach the only other adults you would ever see around here on occasion. Some stories have them asking La Befana for help as they're on their way to see the baby Jesus. And she let them stay with them, and she was such a good housekeeper. It was legendary. But there's another legend, another Christian legend, that talks about La Befana was an ordinary woman with a child whom she greatly loved, except her child died, and her resulting grief maddened her. Upon hearing news of Jesus being born, set out to see him, delusional that he was her son. And eventually met him, gave him gifts to make him happy. But in return, Jesus gave her a gift that she would be the mother of every child in Italy. There's different versions of this, but most of them have her as some sort of Christmas time Catholic figure in Italy. Though there's other things that think this tradition goes from strena. Strena is the act, a gift. It's sort of a term for gifts that they give in Italy, coming from a tradition of those who worship the goddess Strenia from Roman times. But today she's still celebrated in Italy, specifically in the region of Urbania, the Urbania region of Italy, as you read this classic children's tale of this figure. And that is nearly where we'll end this. But as our cell gathers around a fire reading this book, elsewhere in the county, tragedy strikes. As we hear tires screech, a truck stopping too late as it collides with someone who is crossing a dark country road that was quite dangerous on a turn. The truck gets to a stop. Two people get out and they go and check on the person they hit. You see a man go, "What the fuck? Come on, what the hell's he even doing? I mean, you didn't see him? I didn't see him. There's no way I could have seen him." The woman with him goes, It's fine. Nobody's out here. Just keep fucking moving." And who the fuck even is that anyway? He goes, I don't know. Looks important maybe though. God, we're fucked. As she's like, fuck it. They go through a very nice suit, looking for any sort of identification, something to take off of them, finding nothing, but pulling a ring off of him before getting in their truck and speeding away. You see this man, middle-aged man, again in the nice suit, hat was knocked off in the accident, laying broken, twisted in the road, bleeding out, completely still. But then there's a little bit of movement from the chest. Maybe he's starting to breathe again. But then the movement goes to the throat and then to the mouth as you see the top of a snake head start to push its way out of this body. And that is where we're going to end Never Coming Home. We did it. You guys we came a long way. I didn't think we were going to do it for a second, but we did it. Good job, everyone. Thank you, those of us who stuck with us through all these episodes and throughout this episode, which I hope I edited to be consumable, because goddamn did we have some issues all around for multiple of us, but we made it. We made it, and we're here. Amazing. We got stuff to maybe talk about, but and I want to do that. There's not much else to say. Thanks for watching. Let's do another round. Tell the people what's up, and then we'll get to it. Same order as always, for a final time, maybe. Nordine.
Hi, I'm Nordine Ligadir. My pronouns are he, him, and you can catch me most places at Werewolf Feels. Don't try that on Facebook. Please, dear God. You may know me as a writer for several TTRPG projects, a consultant for some others, and sometimes I show up on streams like this. I also help manage Friends Who Roll Dice, which is another streaming game channel on this Twitch platform we call, so please check them out as well. I have been Shahid Muntakin, your underground, spiraling, bow-wielding hunter. Good night, everyone.
It's still alive. I thought for a hot second, I was like, oh, we're killing Shahid. All right. Speaking of killing Shahid, Zilla.
Really,
That's accurate.
it's a
That's
toss up on who it's gonna be each minute to minute. I'm Manny Rose. I played Zilla Akins, not Zelda, my dog. And she was the faithful hunter for our cell. You can find me on Table Goth stuff. And yeah, we do some tutorials. Hopefully we'll have some hunter tutorials for you finally coming soon now that things have settled down a little bit. And hope you guys enjoyed this. It was a really, really awesome game. Great group of people that I've wanted to play with for forever. So thank you guys for hanging out with us.
Speaking of not a dog, Jet, Prince.
Man, fuck you.
Damn.
Hello, everyone. I'm Prince, also known as Dimples and Dice around the internet. That is where you can find me: Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, all that jazz, except Facebook, because fuck that place. I've been playing Jet Tomlin, and I'm not gonna plug anything else. Just follow me on the socials and follow my sister station, Rolling These 20s. All BIPOC group of TTRPG players. We run Vampire the Masquerade, where I'm the storyteller, and I torture my players the way Bully just tortured me. That's all I got.
Speaking of torturing people, Sade.
I love that transition. Hi, everyone. Sade or Ambrose, she, they pronouns. You can follow me everywhere as SS Ambrose, except for Twitter, SS Ambrose _ So you can follow me on TikTok, where I'll be amping up again with art, turns with storyboards and animatics. Also, wrapping up my mystery, and we're like getting ready to kick off with Girls Run These Worlds for Seekers. So I'm really excited about that one as well. There's other things I could definitely plug, but I'm going to leave it to you, Wes, to do those things for promotion purposes. And so we're part of doing a lot of awesome things. So yes, I'm excited. Take it away. No pressure.
Speaking of, I got nothing. Wes, you go.
Yeah, it's not too hard to do these. It's not too easy to do these transitions now. Some glad morning. Now the stream is over. I'll fly away. You can follow me on Twitter. You can fly on over to Twitter and follow me at ThirstTrapMoth. Check out Carrying Comfort Studios. Fables is going on right now. You might see some familiar people here on the stream and not on the stream. Fables, What's the Future? Check it out. It's Urban Shadows. It's on YouTube every Friday, or not every Friday, but now every Friday. Fucking, you know, fucking just follow us on fucking Twitter. I don't know.
There it is. Almost had it.
Yeah, almost fucking had it. I don't know.
We get to the part of the promo where he starts cussing at his fans.
So other than that, I have played fucking Blue, your entrepreneurial motherfucking hunter. Emotionally compromised, and I don't know what's gonna happen with fucking Blue now. So yeah.
Speaking
Follow
of
me, you fucking idiots.
Also, I'm Lenny. I'm really tired, guys. I'm sorry. But y'all know.
Thank y'all. Yeah, thank y'all for these past 8 episodes, and thank you, Bully, for a fully fleshed out world. It's been fun.
Yeah, speaking of flesh, Bully, why don't you take it
No,
away?
it's me, Mr. Full Flesh, Mr. Desperation Danger, back to zero, reset. Everyone's safe now. I'm Bully. I ran the game. Watch your stuff on Table Goth. This has been Hunter. This has been great. This was an interesting concept that I needed the perfect people for, and I believe I found them, and very, very happy with how everything went. Just very, feel good. I feel good, and that's because of all of you. And I never feel good. So But that's me. And that's our game. Otherwise, who knows? There's a lot to do here. We might come back to this. I hope we do one day. But who knows when? So many mysteries. We're going to talk about those mysteries one day. One day I'm going to upload our after shows, and that's like 2 seasons of content right there. So go watch those. Now that you've hit this, if you haven't watched them already, watch them now and see how right or wrong they were throughout the whole thing. Otherwise, this has been Never Coming Home. Thank you for dining with us. Bye.